let's let them know. Oh, you know what? I forgot to pull the YouTube link. As always. As always. Where's my creamin' link? We're streaming. We're creaming. Copy link address. Alright. Let everybody know in Discord. At everyone. Last days of content, or no, sorry, of feature complete, or which stories is almost feature complete. Okay, come say what's up. Come see the magic. Okay. Twitch.tv/StevensConte. Send now. Alright, everybody. Alright, everybody. Alright. How we looking? Refresh the list. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, looking good. Okay. We are just about ready to go. I don't have my to-do list on screen. Where is it? Okay, we have this list up here. But tonight I think I'm gonna start the dog. Okay, at some point on there. Who knows when? Maybe I should just start that tonight, huh? That's kind of more of what qualifies as feature complete. Okie dokie. We are just about, oh shit, you know what I forgot? Gotta hit Epidemic Sound for... Damn. Yeah, it's taking a minute to load. Why is that? Am I still online? What's going on with Epidemic Sound? Twitter's still up. Dude, why isn't Epidemic Sound up? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Music. What are we doing tonight? We're gonna do... What the hell is this? Why is it searching beats? There we go. All right. Ew. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Sorry, I gotta find... What are we up to tonight, Bromigo? First of all, finding a decent fucking soundtrack. Holy shit, bro. Let me see. I need to search. How's it going, man? How you doing? I can't even kick off until I find let's see, genres. We're gonna go techno meets not house. Where's this fine? This is fine. I can get behind this. I just need some like 4/4 shit, you know what I'm saying? I need something to just keep the rhythm up tonight. How you doing? What's been up, dude? I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, I haven't had a car in a while. I mean, I do have my car, I just haven't taken it out, and I'm like afraid to take it out. Not the worst loops I've heard. This one's not bad. This one's chill. I can fuck with this one. The one before this was dog shit. But I was like, damn, I can't even Can't even get out to like fucking downtown LA without just a whole ass hassle. Is this too loud? That's like a decent volume. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Turn it down, Scotia-roni, Bamboni. Good man, just put the kiddos to bed. Gonna play some Death Stranding 2 and chill on your stream. Right on, right on. Dude, you know what I can't wait to play? And I've been seeing people play it all day, is the new Resident Evil. It makes... there's just not enough fucking time to play video games, man. But it makes me want to just go through all the Resident Evils. Not all of them, but like a few of them. Like 3, 4... I think... Was it Village? I just want to play the one where they're like, it's like you're in a little Spanish town or something. That one looks kind of cool. But the new one looks really cool. I'm like actually very excited to play the new one, but I don't want to. I know I don't have to, but I don't want to play it until later. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, but so here's what's gonna happen is we're gonna make a dog tonight. We're gonna make a bark bark little baby puppy. Where is the dog? So some things about the dog. You can befriend it. You can use it as a security system. You can tell a dog to stay around certain areas and it'll bark. So you can basically just tell it to stay put, right? You can basically have it stay put or follow you. And when it's staying put, it'll like bark at shit. Let's see. If the dog is near the baby when it's crying, okay, blah, blah, blah. I have a bunch of notes in front of me here that I'm like, which one of these is like the easiest to start implementing? Are you back in LA? And yes, I'm fucking down. We talked about Resident Evil. I'm picking it up tomorrow. Right, yeah. I am back in LA. I've been back in LA since November, December. I was in Alaska for a very, very short while, and then I came straight back to Los Angeles. But yeah, I've at least been in Los Angeles. What is it? It's the end of February? Like 3 months? See, and then even as much as I want to play the Resident Evils, I also really want to play the Indiana Jones game. Just games I want to fucking play, man. I gave Stalker 2 a spin, and it's fun, it's cool, but it's just, it runs like a piece of shit. I feel really bad for the team because like they put out a game that basically is like so unoptimized that it's like, it's very unplayable even on really high spec PCs. Kind of sucks. And then season 10 of the finals is about to drop, and that's of course going to take all my time. Anyways. Okay, so the dog, it says if the dog is near when the baby, okay, wait. It'll pick up the baby and take it to you. So I feel like the way the dog should be set up is how, let's see. Maybe at the very least right now, like we get it up and running just like this. Also, let me check if my my cursor works. I just implemented some like stuff with the cursor. I should drink some water too. Holy shit. All right. Nothing in my house is cursed, so I can't even pray. What else is a way that would trigger? Oh, this. Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, well, player, yeah, disable look and move. How come my cursor is not this? Why do I not see my cursor? Is it running anywhere else? Maybe in the well? Maybe the well has some logic on it. Water well. Stand by for click. Oh, it did set it here. That's true. That's kind of true. There's that one. I feel like this is the only place it should be. If I type 33 in here, put that, unplay it, undo that, do that again. No, because now it's still... I'm not hiding the cursor. Does that just not work anymore? Let's see. Player. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I can't see the cursor. Maybe... No. Guess I don't... This isn't super necessary, to be honest. I'm not wasting my time. Well, yeah, I kind of feel like I'm a little bit wasting my time with this. But I just wish my fancy cursor could be here. Oh shit. Whatever. Let's just get the dog. Let's just get our dog up and running. All right, so we're in version 2 assets. What is it called? It's called German Shepherd, eh? Okay, there's our boy. There's our sweet little boy, our sweet good boy. Let's put him outside right here. Wait, also, where the hell is his... Where's his texture at? Gotta put these in here. Boom, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. There he is. Okay, put him there. Put him there. Good boy. And then turn that off, and turn that off. There he is. There's our good boy. And that's actually about the right size. I think I could fuck with that as the size. That's actually not bad. Okay, and we're going to create an empty parent. Call this dog. We're gonna flip this around. Well, hold on, is this global? This is local. That's actually kind of crazy. 180. Oops. Rotation 180. Okay, and that way he's facing that way. Looking good, looking good. All right. What do I gotta do with this guy? Where are his animations baked into him? Oh, they are. They're a bunch of. Hold on. No way, these aren't like split up. Damn, really? They're not all split up? What the hell is this? Ah, look at that. Prefabs. Asset animals. All right. So maybe I just delete all this shit really quick. Okay, we're gonna delete him from here. Okay. Where did it put him? Wasn't it called? Asset animals, here we go. Okay, and then in here you have our German Shepherd. Prefabs, and he's right here. Okay, please tell me this is like split up and it has like logic and stuff. Armature. He doesn't have an animator. Oh, he does. Brilliant. Ooh. Okay, brilliant. They're all here. Cool. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Let's see. We can bork. Bork. Okay. We can bite. Oh, good, good, good. Thank heavens. Thank heavens. Okay, so what we're gonna do is actually delete this and delete all this as well. Yes, we don't need this shit and don't need that. And then all of this stuff in here, we can actually move back out here. There we go. Looking good, looking good. What's his scenes? Demo scene. Hang on, does he have a script? See what this little puppy came with. See what kind of old tricks this dog's got. Missing prefab. Cool package, bro. All right, what happens when I press play? Oh, these just play animations. Wonderful. Just a little test for our boy. Idle. Cool. Eat. Nom 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 nom. Drink. Look at his little tongue animation too. Cool. Lay down. Okay. Oh, he like breathes too. That's pretty good. Sleep. What's the difference between, oh, lay down and then once it's here, it's like you can go into sleep. Okay, get up. Okay. Growl. Bark. Wait, what does growl look like? Okay. Just kind of loops like that. Bark. Borkin. Owl. Okay. He kind of has some like very clean Tim and Eric like fake teeth. It's like supermodel teeth. Bite. Okay, dig it. Bite 2. Yep. Walk. Walk 2. When he's happy. Fast walk. Well, Jiminy, I wonder what his animator controller looks like. This is fast walk, right? And then fast walk 2 is just him happy. Run and run 2. Okay, so basically each of the movements are like him normal versus him like derpy and happy. Die. Okay, so what does his animator look like? Okay, they're all separate, so it's just a bunch of animator stops. Except for get up? Why is get up? Wait, lay down. Oh, I see. Some of these... Lay down goes to sleep. And these are like kind of like connected in like as an idea, but not really. Okay, I guess that makes sense. And idle and die are just right there. I see how they've made this. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I just wish that... I wish that there was like a blend layer that essentially put these as like the happy ones, right? Like I wish there was a blend that you could do between his happy and not happy ones. I'm sure there's a way I could just play animations differently, where I'll just say walk 2. If I even want to implement it. I'm literally only considering having a thing that shows whether or not he's happy just because the animations are there. But I never planned on it, so. All right. I think we can go back to the normal scene. All right, there he is. There is our boy. Oh, we already had him in there. Ah, cool. So, Gotta add some. How complex is this guy gonna be? Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna unpack this. There we go. Gonna have a nav mesh agent. Okay, we will. Oh, that's actually a decent size. And then his height will be like there. What is it at? 0.85. 0.9. Just put 1. He's basically 1 unit high. Is there anything that's going to be weird for it? Maybe we put it at like 0.75. Oops. 0.75. All right. Got his animator, his nav mesh controller. And I mean, I guess let's just start adding components to this. I think that's fine. This will be his. I need to learn my lesson from everything else that I've been making in this fucking game, which is I need like a central hub for like a behavior manager. What does he do again? I need to look at his behaviors. He'll like follow you. They're not all like super distinct though. You can have it follow you, but you'd also want it to like bark and stuff at other things coming by. You also want it to bark and stuff when it's not following you. If the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby, it will pick up the baby and run to be by you. If it's near you, it'll just drop the baby next to you. As long as the baby's just laying there and the witch is moving towards it, it will keep picking it up and following you. If the dog is near you and sees the witch approaching you, it will get between you and the witch and bark at the witch. This will make the witch slow down, okay, blah, blah, blah. It will always stay within a few feet of you, so if you move away, it comes with you. Yeah, because it's like, there's all this logic between like what it's detecting and it's like positioning itself. So it's kind of a complex thing. It's not super complex, it's not overly complex, but like, I'm just trying to figure out like, man, I guess I make like a positioning FSM? I don't know. It almost makes me think that like, if the witch gets close enough to the dog, she'll okay, blah, blah, blah. If the dog is hungry, it will chase hares. Right? If the dog... you have to feed the dog. Okay, but at the very, very least, we can make it follow us. Or maybe you have it randomly wander first, right? Maybe I could do that within here. Let's see, is this reasonable? Let's see. There is random wander, no owner. There's Follow player. There's stay put. Here's the thing. It says if it's near the baby when it's crying and alone, it'll pick up the baby and take it to you. If the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby. Okay, so there's kind of like a whole protecting the baby thing, but then there's this thing that kind of conflicts with it where it says if the dog is near you and sees the witch approaching you, it will get between, let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably where. Okay, so if all right, if the witch gets close enough to the dog, she'll cut. Okay, if the dog is hungry. So yeah, I think the two conflicting things are if the dog is near you and sees the witch approaching you, it will get between you and the witch. It just needs to decide, because what I don't want it to get caught up in, what I can imagine already is like a situation where it's you, the baby, and the witch, and you're all kind of within whatever distances of each other and arranged in whatever way, and the dog ends up. Frank, yo, how's it going, Frank? Welcome in, my dude. How you doing? How you doing? I am doing okay. It's going okay. I'm looking at my calendar right now, and what time is it? It's 10:18, so it's still technically Thursday. And I'm looking at my calendar, and that means that I have 2 more days to the end of this month, basically, which is kind of the deadline I was setting for myself to make Witch Stories feature complete. Feature complete means that that basically all the big systems are in, and that after that it's just like bug patching. And what that means is that hopefully so Saturday is the last day of February, and March is going to be on March 1st is on Sunday. So Sunday, March 1st, what I'm really hoping to do is send out a janky, buggy, broken, unfinished version of the game to some friends to start getting feedback. I already know, like, it's not going to be just bug fixing, so it's not technically an absolute 100% like feature complete thing, but what I mean is like major features, because from then on out it's just going to be about me implementing in some small like logic and yeah, just like a lot of this like nitty-gritty stuff. Like look at this list. Ben Better just dropped a few grand on a new transmission for my truck. Hot damn. Yeah, I've spent a lot of money on transmission over the years. I was always very bad at taking care of my car, and transmission was definitely a sink. So I'm smoking bud and watching a bud. Right on, man, right on. Very chill, dude. Oh man, I have like the tiniest bits of a nug left that I made an eighth last, like, at this point, like 2 years. Or actually, yeah, it's gonna be almost, like, I think it'll be about a year old. I have some. No, actually, it's over that. No, it's pushing 2 years. I have weed that's like over 2 years old, but I keep it like super like hermetically sealed or whatever. And I smoked a little bit when I got back, but oh man, I want to do that, and I just want to go to the fucking beach, and I just want to veg out. I'm looking forward to it. So there's like the tiniest little nug waiting for me, I think, which will be after I'm done shipping and doing like a few weeks of patches on the new Witch Stories update. So that's hopefully next month. Next month has a lot of relaxation in order for me. I have a couple ounces left. Right on. Yeah, I can make an eighth last a very, very long time, because I just never smoke anymore. Okay, but yeah, look at this list. It's like maybe the baby mood deplete conditions, right? So I like, these are like little things that definitely change the way the game plays and everything. Like, they're important, but they're like these tiny things that I'm going to add that are like condition checks to pre-existing systems. So this one is like, make sure it gets fully depleted if the player gets hit by a goat, right? Because you would kind of expect the baby to just start crying if the player was holding it, and then the baby like, and then the player got hit by a goat, you know, you'd expect the baby to start crying. Fully depletes if the player drops from more than 0.7 meters high. Check the drop distance on drop, right? You again, like, you just kind of expect the baby to, you know, it's like, so it's like there's all these just little things like that. Or what else? Right now objects actually don't even get cursed, even though I have all this stuff in there with like a cursing system and all that's like in place, except for the part that actually curses the objects, which is just pick some stuff and then flip a bowl. What else? I built all the bushes and the way to hide, so all the systems are done, but now I just have to pepper them throughout the level and kind of just do some designy bits of just like deciding where I put them. Some stuff just to make sure that the young woman runs away from the witch, just so they don't really kind of overlap and it just doesn't seem weird. A lot of it is just like illusion keeping stuff, right? Because like right now, if the young woman and the witch are next to each other, the young woman just kind of keeps like humming her little song and doesn't really care. And that kind of like shatters the illusion. So there's all these like little things like that are on my list, and I have like 21 items in this list, and then I have like an even bigger list in front of me on a OneNote document. So that is the stuff that I'll probably likely like do after February, that I'll be implementing while hopefully my friends are also giving me good bug reports and quality of life, you know, observations, feedback, etc. D'Amicos, yo, what's up, D'Amicos? How you doing? Welcome in. We got a good one ahead of us tonight. We're gonna make our little doggy. I love doing animal AI logic, so I'm fucking stoked for this tonight. Okay, so right, I was mapping out the dog FSM. So we have this stay put. What else is it? So it's like if the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby. So I think you kind of just break these up even. It's like if the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby, it will pick up the baby and run to be by you. So this one is like take baby to player. And then you also have, let's see, as long as the baby is just laying there and the witch is moving towards it, it will keep picking it up and following you, right? So that's just take the baby to player. This one, maybe we call it keep baby by player, right? Because it's just picking it up, taking it to the player. And then the other one is if the dog is near you and sees the witch approaching you, it'll get between you and, okay, so this one is defend player, right? That one just like bark at the witch. It'll get between you and the witch. Okay. Okay, and I think this is all fine. I've been playing Shadows of Doubt. The game is great, made by a single dev. Such a great noir game. Yeah, what's his name? Oh shit. Apparently, so one of the guys that I was hanging out with in Tokyo used to be in a collective with him, because I think they lived in. So, I mean, yeah, they're somewhere in the UK, right? God, what's his name again? Anyways, yeah, apparently they all used to kind of hang out at a collective. But yeah, that guy's cool. You know, you know what I can't get over though? It's like halfway there with me. Shadows of Doubt is so fascinating in the depth of considerations, but I think just as a personal preference, right? Merely as a personal preference, because it looks truly like if that's your bag, then it seems like a really great game. But just as a personal preference, I can't stand voxel graphics. I think voxel graphics are the most visually muddy and sort of like, yeah, voxel graphics have basically never done it for me. There's like a few things that are kind of like maybe. I saw this like robot fighting game and the voxel graphics are very, very low resolution, you know, so it's like fewer voxels, but things where it's using a ton of voxels, I think look really ugly, especially when the voxels are, I don't know how to say it, but like when they don't sort of exist in the same three-dimensional grid and they're sort of like moving independently. Like if my arm was made of voxels, it could still do this, and so you even have like angles like this, you know, because it's just the voxels are. I don't know how to describe that exactly, but it's like, yeah, I don't know why. It's something that really bothers me. Like I think Shadows of the Doubt would appeal to me so much more if it had like a prettier art style. And it could be cartoony, it could be realistic, it could be low res, it could be high res. I don't give a shit. Just like these voxels are just so ugly to me. It takes me out of it so much. And it just like the immersion of a thing is so, I don't know, like obfuscated. Like it's too abstracted. It's kind of like somebody made a painting and then like rubbed their hands all over the painting and were like, look, like it kind of looks like the thing. You can kind of see it if you squint, you know. We follow the visuals, but the gameplay is there. Okay, so that's the other thing. That's the other thing I was gonna say, is that I'm also not terribly stoked on games where they're like super confined to the UI like that. I've watched a lot of hours of gameplay because for a long time it was like, oh dude, somebody's making a fucking procedural as fuck detective game, and like that's the appeal. I just, yeah, I can't get past those things about it. Not terribly excited to play it anymore. I would love to talk to that guy. I would love to like hang out with him and talk to him about like designing, you know, like living, breathing world and stuff like that. But I'm just, same thing with like Dwarf Fortress. Like Dwarf Fortress, I actually like really admire and I talk up all the time, and like it's like a point of reference for me in so many ways. But the interface of actually playing Dwarf Fortress is so uninteresting to me. Like I'm so not interested. There's too much left to the imagination. And so similarly, I also just kind of feel like, yeah, the thing that Shadow of Doubt has kind of pushed me away with is the whole like, I don't know, it almost seems like too much player empowerment in ways, because I guess it's like maybe because it's like sci-fi and cyber. I'm very averse to games that like even some of my favorite games like Dishonored and stuff like that. Or what have I been playing lately? I've been playing Far Cry. I don't like being able to see enemies through walls. I don't like having all these gadgets that like do all this extra lifting for me. I don't like magically having able to like access like, you know, like tools and weapons and tech and stuff that just kind of like magically just empowers you in a really like strong way. Like I know that sounds so insane because it's like, duh, like, you know, you don't want to just get your ass handed to you. I hope that makes sense, but anyways, that's a thing. A lot of games, it's like I feel like they give you too much power, and I just get turned off by that kind of thing. I think now that I'm getting back on my meds, I might get back into game dev. Been away from it for months. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, if you're just like clear-headed, fucking get back to it. Absolutely. I've still been thinking about my speakeasy sim. I wonder about that every now and then. I think about that because I've on occasion seen speakeasy sims pop up. Like people are making games like that now, and it might not be totally what you're imagining, but the sort of, at least the superficial conceit is there that people are making speakeasy sims. You know, and I'm like, I wonder if, you know, I think that's kind of the thing that's interesting, right? Is that there's like I'll say this last thing before I get back to the dog. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking make this dog run tonight. But like, right, like I imagine that you probably have an idea of what would make a really cool speakeasy sim in your mind, and then there's a lot of devs out there who have made speakeasy sims that are probably insanely complex and have all these like extra shit, right? Maybe I might be wrong about this, but I also imagine that if you saw them, you might even be sort of like, like, because I just feel like there's a sensibility that is like populist. There's like a populist game design sensibility, and like literally it's like making games that like have a conceit that we all want to see, but it's made with the ideas that are very chat GPT-able and like very like kind of don't offer anything new in terms of like everything being sort of relegated to very traditional button schemes and sort of like hiding behind effects. And you know, I'm not doing a very good job at explaining this, but it just reminded me right now when you're talking about the whole Shadow of Doubt thing, where I'm just like, I guess my itch for a very procedural detective game still hasn't quite been like scratched. Oh, I should say I actually did play Shadow of Doubt. I did play it for a short while, and I returned it. I just got, yeah, I don't know what to say. I just got very, very bored and I felt very unimmersed, and all my decisions felt like I was just navigating too many menus, and nothing felt like I was, insanely enough, it's like nothing felt like I was interacting with a world. It always felt like I was interacting with like databases. That's what it felt like. I feel like my experience with Shadow of Doubt has largely felt like I was interacting with a database more than I was interacting with a living, breathing world. Yeah, which sucks. And that's also, it's the same reason why I won't even pick up Dwarf Fortress again. Like I might try it again in the future, but Dwarf Fortress I felt the same thing with. I was like, I largely feel like I'm interacting with a database where there's way more lifting that my imagination has to do. And games like that, Dwarf Fortress and you know, Shadow of Doubt, and like a lot of other games, to be honest, their Wikipedia articles are more interesting to me than the games are. I've been playing a lot of Lost Judgment. I don't know what that is. Honestly, I don't even care if I ever release it. I just want to finish something so I can ride the high of accomplishment and start better projects. Well, that's easy then. Just brute force it. Just brute force it then. Okay, so dog, defend player, great. And it says when it approaches you, blah, 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 and if it gets close to the, okay, blah, blah, blah. If the dog is hungry, okay, so hold on. So this one is, let's see, like, I think this one is chase food, right? And then the dog can't become a familiar, but it can become person sick, it'll drool, okay. The dog has to be fed twice per day. Okay, so I think that what I'm seeing then, maybe the design, I wish I would have done this a long time ago just so my other characters would abide by the same logic, but I think the design is like you have a bunch of these states that are all the different behaviors, right? We'll call this one eat, even though maybe it could just be the same thing. Dwarf Fortress is overrated, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. I don't know about that. I'm somebody who doesn't really want to play the game, and I think that it's like it deserves all of the praise it gets. You know, I'm somebody who doesn't really want to play it, but I recognize my own subjective tastes versus like the sort of wonderment of it as a like. Yeah, that's just a different flavor of storytelling that doesn't necessarily vibe with me. I don't think it's like better or worse or anything, but I think it's like, it's a very exceptionally made simulation and storytelling. Like nothing else really, like, I mean, there's a few other really good simulation games, but they basically do the same thing. And I just think Dwarf Fortress is like, yeah, I'll fight you. I mean, I'll literally fight you. I'll kick your ass if you don't say Dwarf Fortress is a good game, because it objectively is like exceptional. You don't have to like it, right? That's the subjective part. You don't have to like it. Glad you chose German Shepherd. I freaking love the breed. I like any breed that can both cuddle up with me and fuck up a home invader. Right. That's the thing. Oh, I also gotta add pets, huh? Because people are gonna be mad if you don't pet the dog. It's so fucking cringe. Okay, so yeah, I have all these states here that have the main behaviors that this dog's gonna have, and then I'll have like Here, this one is the, we'll call it dog behaviors. And then we'll have a new FSM. Oops. I mean, shit, I feel like maybe even in here, I just put a bunch of run FSM templates. That actually might be chill. Yeah. God, I should have did this with the other characters. This is actually not a bad way of making characters. Okay, so step 1, we'll make it random wander. Okay, fucking random point around, or see, around, random position around, set destination, animator play, and what else? Set agent speed, the agent maximum speed, and then remaining distance. Right. So, first will be this. Should I put a run FSM in here? Is that crazy to do? Because then what if I want it to... Also, I'll figure that after. Okay, random position around. Oh, we need to do a get position as well. Get position. We'll put one in a knit. Actually, no. We can do this a couple different ways, but this is one way. Get the position around me and call this one current position. We'll make this into an action sequence. We'll say around our current position with a minimum distance of 2, maximum distance of 10. Use a circle, store the result as destination v3. Set agent destination as destination v3, path pending. We'll send complat, and we'll take all these actions, put them out here. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say dog space/base random wander. I guess you make it a global, and you go dog space/base follow player. Excuse me. So in here, we're gonna set the maximum speed to, let's say it's like, I don't know, 2 or 1.5. Animator play, what's the name of the walk animation? Let's call it, okay, walk. And then get agent remaining distance, it's checking. The arrival threshold we'll say is 0.5, and the arrived event we'll send complete. And then go here, animator play, do wait. Okay, so the animation there is going to be idle. And then we'll wait around for like, we'll do a random wait. We'll wait around somewhere between 2 and 4 seconds. And when that's done, we send complete and we go back up to here. And this will have dog random wander. All right, so let's see if our dog randomly wanders. He should be, right? We'll say en route. And this one is idle. All right. Time to test our doggo. Plays is idle. Oh, let's do a reset path in here. So he stops. Reset path. Okay. Surely that's it. Play maximized. we'll dial in his speed. What's wrong? What's wrong, boy? Also, hang on. Canonically, what is this? Are we talking about a boy or are we talking about a girl? It's kind of gender neutral, huh? Let's say it's a girl. We're gonna say girl. What's wrong? Oh, because we didn't send. Here we go. Now she'll wander around. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, hang on, wait a minute, wait a fucking minute. Do I literally have to? Oh, brother, because I did not rotate it. I did not make the empty parent, huh? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hang on, is there an easier way to do this? Is there an easier, hang on. Can I like open up this somehow? Wait. The avatar is here. Rig, model, animation. I wanna. I just want to have a rotational, like an offset. Scale factor. I guess I could just make it a fucking separate child, right? Or do I just do this? Will this let me do 180? And then has that play. Hang on now, hang on. So that's the center. I take this and move it like right there. And that's what forward is, right? Will that work? Let's see. Otherwise, I just have to make an empty parent and flip it around like I did when I was originally. So fire that off, and let's see how she's looking. Nope. All right, fine. Fuck. And literally the only reason why I didn't is because just because I didn't want to have to make variables that weren't using owner or whatever the fuck. Anyways, doesn't matter. So, okay, fine. You do create empty parent and call this dog instead of just German Shepherd, right? And this, you say, we're gonna do 180. And it's fine like that because that's on the forward axis, brilliant. And then we'll take, let's do smart copy components, and we'll go on the dog, and we're only going to paste these two. Paste as new. We'll remove them from here. And so now at the root, this should mostly be okay. But here now we just have to say the animator game object. Which is this one, right? Yeah. Okay. And this one as well. All right. That should be it, eh? All right, press and play. Now she should properly walk forward. Okay, cue it and go. Just figure out how we're gonna have to dial in this speed. Okay, she needs to move way slower. En route speed, let's change it to 0.75. And let's also change the angular speed to 9999999. Still even slower, huh? Maybe 0.5? That seems pretty good. I mean, to be honest, I feel like even slower. Let's see. Let's do 0.4. Chayley Whaley. Look who the fuck it is. Look who finally decided to show up. Look at our doggo. Look at our doggo. How you doing, man? How's it going? I can't tell if it's just the animation or if I think maybe even slower. I think yet. Oh wait, I changed the wrong one. Hang on, sorry. Let's change this to 0.3. Let's see if that works. I think I'm gonna pop in a movie. Have a great night. A nice checking in on you. You're a cool guy. Hey, thank you. You're a fucking cool guy, Frank. You're a cool guy. Look at this fucking cool. Wait, Frank. Before you go, what are you watching? What are you gonna watch tonight? Now is it too slow? This motherfucker's too slow now, huh? So good to see you live. Yeah, finally. Where you been? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I think this dude's too slow now, or this lady. 0.4. Try that. Surely this is the speed now. It also might just be the anime. Like the animations, they're good, but they're a little amateur, and that might just be like I might just have to eat that. I think that's fine actually. 0.4 is a good speed. I just hate in games when you have like somebody who's like their feet are doing this, like they're just like, and they're just like sliding, you know, or if they're going really slow, but they're just like, you know, or they're like this. Whatever it is, when the animation is just not in sync with how fast they're moving, it bugs me. So I like to dial these in to make it look good. Oh, maybe just a little bit more, huh? What if I went full blown 0.25? Is that crazy? Blade Runner director's cut? Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Have fun with that Vangelis soundtrack. Crank that Vangelis soundtrack. Have a very good night, man. You know what? 0.25 kind of slaps. Hang on. Was that? No, it was back when I was using 0.4, huh? Oh God. I'm gonna try 0.4 and then we'll see. I think it was 0.4. I think when I said it slaps, I was looking at it hadn't updated yet. Come on. Because he's so slow, it's taking, or she's so slow, it's taking her forever to get there. Come on, lady, hurry the fuck up. All right, here we go. .4. I'm gonna be nitpicking. So okay, we'll change it to 0.4, and then hang on. Do I have a playmaker controls? This is a very underutilized component that people kind of don't even know exist. I'm gonna call this the walk speed input, right? And we'll say 0.4. All right, and then what else did I do? I also changed the angular speed to 9999999. Acceleration, the maximum acceleration of agent as it follows a path. What the hell is, am I insane? Should this also be 9999? Here, I'm gonna have one more test before we move on to the next behavior. Time is it? I really want a low sugar peanut butter cup right now. She's looking mighty pretty. I think that's fine, huh? Okay. Oh, who just cheered? Was that a cheer? A Chaley Whaley cheered with 100 bits? Is that what I just saw? Cheers right back, mate. Much appreciated, Gov. Much appreciated. Dude, I wish my alerts, I feel like my alerts don't have a, let me see, advanced audio properties. Yeah, my alerts are set to monitor, but they never play, or I never get the audio cue. I feel like that stopped working a long time ago, but I saw the visual. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Should I make this dog? Okay, let's make it follow me first. Let's make it follow me. So the dog needs, what does the dog need? Where's the hair at? The hair has a hair entity. I'm gonna copy this and paste it as a child, and then it's all zeroed out. Cool. So everything has these little the sphere collider. I have to like dial this in. Z, and then the radius is 0.1. No, 0.2, 0.15, and then move it up. So it's kind of at the head. 0.4, 0.42. That's pretty good, huh? And then, I mean, for now, actually, I'm just gonna leave it right there. Okay, and the game object proxy is the dog, not the hair. And when I interact with the dog, I need to make an FSM called dog interaction. Dog interaction. And then in here, we'll just go to a standby state. Standby. Add transition, interact event, come down here. Where it does like a check, it would do some type of condition check to see if the dog can follow you at that moment. So we need to do, we'll say global transition dog follow player. We'll go like right there. Okay, scooch all this shit over. Okay. And then I guess for now, we'll just have this send the event to game object FSM, dog behaviors, dog follow player. Dude, I should have made this the framework for all the other NPCs in this game. Fuck, I'm so stupid, bro. I'm so stupid. I have to do all this like extra work. I made my life so much more difficult trying to save time. And this is actually a very, I mean, we'll see, but this is a very efficient way. I remember like, if you watch like the old memories of a spy stream, like literally the first streams I ever did on YouTube, I was kind of using this setup where it's like one FSM with all the behaviors, and it's like whatever, like a global event that, like, you know, it's like chase, follow, sneak, whatever, you know. I remember doing that in Memories of a Spy. It was okay. I was still learning back then. Anyways, okay, so this will follow player. So now I think you just do destination game object on a knit, by the way, though. We have to find game object, find the player. Oops, no, tagged as player, store it as player PM. Okay, so the destination is the player. Trigger threshold we'll say is 0.5. Arrival threshold we'll say is, we'll make that a new variable called follow player stop distance, and we'll make it an input, and we'll say it is I don't know, 3. Okay, and then arrived event is complete. Send down here basically an idle, a second idle. And then in here, instead of a random wait, we do a too far check, and we say this game object, which we'll get as an owner, right? Get owner. And check how far it is from the player. It's running every frame. Too far will be, well, if the, I guess the too far from player, ergo player too far. That will be 4 units. Yeah. And then if it's too far, we send back. Like that. Okay. So that should at least make it follow us and do its thing. All right, so if we interact with it, you know what we should do is dog interaction, following player. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. Follow player. In here, it'll ask, is following player? Question mark. And it'll do a bool test. It'll say FSM bool test. And on our dog behaviors, I think in here you do a bool advanced, and you say is following player. You reset on exit, but you put it in both states. So even when it comes back here, it's like that. Yeah, so only when it leaves either of these states, it actually gets set to false. This is a hype ass track. Pretty good. So it does the FSM bool test on dog behaviors, and it says, is following player, and if it's true, then yes, and if it's not, then send no, and that way we can decide how we're toggling it. So if we are following it, then we say, stay put, but if we're not, then we say follow player. So actually in dog behaviors, we can do this one, right? And that's our next one. Dude, this is a fucking breeze right now, dude. Holy shit. Dog space / space, stay put. Oh my God, this is such a breeze. Oh. I should have just kept this. So stupid. I should have just did this with everything. Stay put will literally just be like, it'll play this for now. It'll just do this. I mean, shit, it could even, maybe lay down, do lay underscore down. Okay. Music reminds me of the Blade soundtrack. The OG Blade, the Guillermo del Toro Blade. Okay, full disclosure, and promise not to hate me, promise not to judge me. Swear on your life, swear on your whole legacy that you won't hate me. I don't remember and probably haven't seen all of Blade. It looks really cool though, and I do remember some hype moments of it, and Wesley Snipes is a G. I don't know what else to tell you. And you know what, I have shame. I carry shame with that. Zero judgment? Well, I still have a lot of shame. Okay, so dog interaction, stay put here. This is, oh man, I just can't believe what a breeze this is right now. Oh my God, dude. Okay, and then here's what we're gonna do. We have to do a little cheeky back to start here. Back to start. Next frame event. Back to start. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it just goes back and forth between those. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna hit some edge case where this system stops being as effective, but like so far, figuring out how to like account for things is like, I'm big chillin'. Big chillin'. So it does interact and it goes there and it waits a frame. So that's already the buffer. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't need another buffer in here. Okay, and then it just says stay put. Cool, here we go. Maximize, let's do it. Okay. Okay, she's just walking around. And then I do this. Wait, did I not interact with her? Hang on. Oh, because she doesn't have an object FSM on her. My bad. My bad. Add FSM, use template, no category, object. I don't like that it adds all those. Is there a way I can remove which? That's unfortunate. I don't like having all those extra things on it, but whatever. Actually, it gets separated, so not a huge deal. I can at least see the categories on it. Can I collapse this? No. Oh, it goes to, man, this is such an undervalued component. All object, and we want to send, this is dog interaction, and the interactable text will be set on dog interaction. So we could put in a set FSM string in here. So when we have it stay put, we'll change the interactable text to lead dog, and then this one will be stay put, or we'll call this just follow. Whatever, doesn't matter, none of this matters. I guess from the top we could put it like right here. Okie dokie. Now let's give it a go. Time is it? All right. Thoroughly happy about this setup. How come? Huh? How come? Me no understand. Me no understand. I guess the real question here is, well, no, because it's still not even showing my interact. Everything else shows my interact text, right? This does, yeah, but this doesn't. ¿Por qué no? Oh. I'm going off the entity. It still also needs, hang on, I am a dummy bear. Oh, my bad. So the entity, we'll call this dog entity, first of all. The offset on this, I'll actually, yeah. It's going to be back here and right here, like that. And then the 0.5 and 0. That's fine. That's what the entity is. But then on the dog itself, we need to put in the armature. Father? What the fuck? Fine. Neck, head. Here we go. And here's where we add a sphere collider. And here's where we say 0.1, 0.01. Okay. And we'll move back on Z a little bit. Oh, holy shit. Negative 0.005. Okay, nailed that. Holy shit. And then you put a proxy component on this. Game object proxy. And you tell it the dog. I don't think it needs a rigid body, right? I think it could just be a collider. Am I crazy? Let's try it out. There we go. Okay. And I say, follow me. Uh-oh. You know what we should do is, it should play running animation and move it much faster. Okay, hang on. We're gonna keep it playing and we're gonna change these. So what does it have? Run. We'll always just have it running. We don't want to keep people waiting. So in behaviors, follow player. We'll do an animator play. And it'll be run. Hey, actually, we should just go back a little bit because I'm going to change so much shit. Here we go. So we'll do animator play, and then we'll do set agent maximum speed. I feel like I'll just copy and paste them from the other one. Right, en route. Here we go. Copy these, paste them in. This will be a new one called run speed. It'll be an input. And we're gonna call this run. Old Yeller has arthritis, give him a break. Give her a break. Yeah, she does. She looked very like tepid. Tepid, is that the right word? Run speed. We're gonna say it's like 3.5. Surely that'll be fast enough for the animation. Okay. I feel like that'll work. All right, here we go. Old Yelleris. Yella. Okay, just walking around and then follow me. You know what? That animation is too slow. It looks like she's running in slow motion. We'll speed up the animation and okay, we're gonna speed up the animation. Animator, run, find it in the project right here. I guess I could just I could duplicate it and we'll call this one run faster. And if I open it and I take all this and I squish it down to that fast, and then I replace this one, see if that works. Okay, follow me. That seems pretty good. Holy shit, this music might need to unbutton and flash some chest hair. There was a jam actually that was before this. That one was okay, but there was one before this that I was genuinely pretty into. Look at our girl. Look at our girl. Look at her go now. Look at her go. What a good girl. All right, and then you could tell her to stop following us. Stay put. All right, and she just sits there. Okay, but here's the problem: is when I do this, she's just gonna snap up. Boop. Which I'm not I'm not, you know, I already know how to solve that, but I'm not gonna trip on that. I'm not gonna fucking trip on that right now. So what do we need next? We need this dog, big dog, Nate dog. What if I made my life just a little harder, right? Because this, like, programming this dog has been too easy. What if I just make it so instead of dog, right? Kind of like dog follow player, dog random water, dog behaviors, dog interaction, etc., etc. What if I changed everything to Nate dog? So it has to be like Nate dog follow player, Nate dog random water. Shit. Hold on. Really quick. We're gonna do this like really quick. Hold up. Yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. Hold on. You should be able to hear me. I don't know when I'm gonna cut out. I feel like this gets decent distance. We'll see once I start getting further. Can you guys still hear me? All right, let me know if you can hear. Oh, where did my snacks go? Ah, the snacks. Let me know if you can hear me right now, because right now I'm grabbing the actual snacks. Can you hear me right now? Now I'm walking up the stairs. You should definitely be able to hear me by now. Oh yeah. Homegirl just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Is that a Nate Dogg lyric? Hey, bad dude. Expect to hear from me. Have a great session, brother. Thank you. Thanks for swinging by, man. I will expect to hear from you. You piece of shit. You fucking filthy bastard piece of shit. Asshole. Prick ass. Buster ass. Fucking Mark ass. Buster ass piece of shit. See you soon. Fucko. I tell you, man. Peanut butter is just like, Ew. Flat fucking soda water. Okay, back to it. Here we go. Okay. What was I gonna do next? We have stay put. Keep baby by player. Ooh, this one's gonna be interesting. This one's gonna be a little bit more complex. Okay, so it's dog space / space. What do you call this one? Like, not deliver baby, but like, we'll call this one handle baby. Yeah. Dog handle baby. Stay put. Oh baby. I'm like tempted to put some shit with enums just so this could track which state things are in, but I also hate using the enum wizard, dude. And there's some like actions that don't really work well with checking what the enum is. That bugs me. It's like I'm almost like better off using strings. Keep keep baby by player. So what's the logic here? Keep baby by player does. Okay, we can check off this. You can have it follow you. If the dog is near when the baby is crying and alone, it will pick up the baby and take it to you. So there's actually two situations in which the dog will pick it up and take it to you. If it's crying and alone, and if it sees the witch approaching the baby. So here's the thing. Here's my first bump in the road, which is right now randomly wandering can be exited by interacting with the dog, and then interacting with the dog again makes it stay put, and interact just kind of sends back and forth between these. But we don't currently have any logic about how I don't know what the framework looks like for like making the dog making the dog change its behavior on its own. Because I don't want to put that in each state. Here's my first little road bump. Where should I put that? I basically need, I want like a centralized place for it to be doing conditions, like for it to be checking conditions. What do you call that? Planners, right? You call it, yeah, you call it basically a planner where we're like condition checking. Fuck. Oh shit. All right. What would that look like? Because you'd have one where it's like checking that's where things start competing with each other. It's like let's see, in handle baby, or actually, okay, so if it's following the player, oh shit, yeah, because how is it supposed to handle the baby if it's following you? It's almost like I have to make a decision here as to what kind of dog we got. What's its personality? Like, if you tell it to follow you, but it sees that you've left the baby behind, does it go and get the baby? You know, does it just always do that, full stop? And if it's going to go get the baby, but then sees the witches next to you, it's kind of like, yeah, what is the dog's priorities? I guess it's kind of like whatever happens first, huh? Or no, actually that's not true. Because if it's going to, I guess it's whoever's in more immediate danger, right? I guess that's kind of it answers itself. It's not like it'll prioritize whoever's in danger. So, okay, that's actually a good North Star, because you can say that basically the baby sitting there by itself isn't really in danger. If the witch is going near it, then yeah. And if the witch isn't close enough to the player, then maybe the dog will, yeah, okay, this actually makes sense, because if the witch isn't close enough to the player, then the dog can go get the baby. This is such a weird thing to think about. It's, man, making video games is so weird. Holy shit, it's so weird. So if the dog sees that the baby is just sitting there and it's too far from, if the baby's too far from you, it'll try to pick it up and take it to you. But if it's on its way to go get the baby to take it closer to you, and then it sees that the witch has gotten close enough to you to like present a threat to you, then it will go and get between you and the witch. I think that that's actually a fair thing, right? And then so maybe in that way, I could put these run FSMs in there that are like condition checks. Let me do a little house cleaning really quick. Let's go to our, save this, go to Playmaker, Editor Windows, FSM browser. Oh boy. I wanna play the new Resident Evil. Ooh. I also wanna play the finals. Okay. We have all our FSMs here. Oh wait. Oh holy shit, wait, no. Wait, is this? Not all. No, I want the template browser, huh? Is that a different one? Templates browser. There we go. Okay. So this is what I want to do. I want to do a little bit of house cleaning in here. So we'll say object FSM category. We'll do the 00_ common. And then we'll do consumable category 00_ common. Can I like right click and say, no, you can't. Clean template asset. I wish you could just select the category. Anti-witch, can't see any baby, character root proxy. I guess that's like common enough, even though I don't use it anymore. Consume, or you know what we should do? Let's see. Common, consumable, yeah. You know what we'll do is like category, what the hell? No category. Consume will be on 01_ character. Right, so these are things that you put on characters. _character. God, I wish there was a drop-down menu for that. Let's do all the ones for that first. Container controls, cookable, cover, data load, door logic. This one also goes on them, on characters. Cover, data load, destroy, eat food goes on characters. Destroy game objects in array. Fluid data, footsteps goes on characters. Force drop random. That's like a player thing. Get characters that see target. No. Hair alert, which again, heat source. Hunger goes on characters. Machine health. Air move. For object seen. Station progress is from the old. Temperature. No. Thirst, also one. Warmth check, witch laugh. Okay, so this one could be on. Okay, let's actually make a new one called, let's see. Can player see enemy entity? We'll make it 02_player. I guess we could just call it player. Oh, make my life harder. That's why, actually, because I want it to be 02_player. There we go. Can see baby, check for dropped object. Check player holding this item, category player. Container controls. I want to say cookable, cover, data load, destroy object. I just want to do a few of these. Get characters that see target. Get position of sight, ground, hair alert, which again, heat source, main menu camera slot, player sound for virtual listeners, play sound for, oh, that's also from the old game. Player interact. I'm gonna call this like ZZ_old misc. ZZ_old misc. Player move, same thing. Player look at speaker. This one is actually a player one. Sort game objects by distance. Game object seen, sound object start. This one could be in 00_common. This one is in ZZ_old misc. This is a little procrastinating, but also because I'm going to be adding a bunch of run FSMs to the dog. I just kind of wanted to clean this up because it'll be easier for me to start popping these in. This might be a waste of time, but it'll give me peace of mind as I work. Temperature. I guess this could be in 00_common. Witch laugh. This one could be in 03_witch. Hair alert witch again. Is this what is this? What does this do? Did I use this? Um. I don't know what to put that under. Machine health. Yeah, this is definitely the old one. Holy shit, that's so crazy that this is still here. Wow. ZZ underscore old misc. I should actually just delete it, but whatever. Force drop random. This one should be 02 underscore player. What is heat source used for? It's kind of, I guess it's a common one, huh? Why? I don't actually. And then what's container controls? Is this just for the player? Yeah, this is just so 02 underscore player. Warmth check. Add heat. Where do I use this? I think this is also in character, maybe? FSM 01 underscore character. Okay, container. Take this. I'm gonna copy this stuff. Okay, container. Boom. Cookable. Boom. Heat source. This one's weird too. This one could be character 01 underscore oops character. Okay, I think this is, well, let's put this as the underscore. All right. Door trigger. This should just be in. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is old. That's for the old thing. ZZ underscore old misc. Damn, I want to go back to that old game. Zoidsec. Hey Steven, how's the game going? Zoidsec, hello, welcome in. It's going well. I'm 2 days away. So 2 days away from hopefully being basically feature complete. Very like in quotes feature complete, but like large overarching systems where it's like most of their complexities are like good to go, hopefully within the next couple days. I imagine it could end up getting pushed into early next week. So if I'm supposed to finish on Saturday, February 28th, is supposed to be my last day that I'm working on it, but I can also imagine that I'll go into the first few days of March. That just happens. I mean, so far I feel like I'm making decent time with these things, but yeah, that's kind of that's the time I'm looking at. I've been pretty good. I've been feeling good, and basically what that means is I'll just be putting into the hands of my friends to play test. So then the following couple weeks in March, I'll be able to like bug test and stuff. I'll be waiting to hear back from Steam about because I'm gonna apply for a price change on my game, because right now it's $4.99, and I think I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna bump it up to $9, $9.99. And then I'm also gonna try to coordinate with Steam to do a sale on the day that I publish the new update, so that hopefully on the day that this patch goes live in public, the price will be bumped up to $9.99. Everybody who already bought it gets to just have the update for free, but that on the day that the update goes public, it'll be $9.99, but it'll also be released with a 25% off. So a bunch of people will get notifications if they have it on their wish list that it's 25% off, which brings it down to like whatever, like $7, somewhere around there, like $7. And I think that's it. But yeah, so to coordinate those things with Steam, it's going to take a couple of weeks, and I'm hoping that if I just really fucking keep my head down and work on this, that I'll be able to kind of collect playtester feedback and stuff like that for like bugs, but also quality of life stuff, and just really kind of put the finishing touches on it and have it out in March. That would be awesome. I would really like to have it out in March. So I'm excited. I'm nervous. I can't wait to start making all the marketing materials. Love the music as well. That's OG. Good job, mate. Oh, dude. So, the music playing in the background. Let's see. But yeah. So, yeah. That's just. It's both nerve-wracking and exciting. How you doing? How's it going? What's been good? What's been good? Also, is this? Oh, I should turn this down, huh? Oh, or does that? Wish you all the best, mate. I hope it goes well and launches a success. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so I think for the most part, I'm probably ready to start adding in these templates. So where the hell was I? Where's my dog at? Okay, I got my dog here. So I imagine that in each of these states, I'll put a run FSM that is checking some conditions. It might mean putting the run FSMs more than once, which I'm not super excited about, but I think it's fine. I guess if any of these balloon up, I can make the behavior itself happen in a run FSM as well. So for example, the handle baby thing, I think this is the first one that I'm going to work on. So so basically the dog is supposed to, what is it? If the dog is near the baby when it's crying and alone, it will pick up the baby and take it to you. Okay, so we'll put that in the stay put one. So we'll make a new template called dog handle baby check. And in this, this is where we could check I think the dog should just do an overlaps. I think it should just literally like overlaps from owner. It'll be a sphere, radius, put it in like whatever, 7, layer mask, character. Oh, I think there's even actually, I could put a run FSM in this for no category, can see a baby. Yeah. So this is going to, oh wait, ah shit. Because is this only working for the witch? Oh, well, actually, if I call something behaviors and I say that, vision objects detected, okay. Reg it next is baby. Seen any babies, baby detected. Okay, what if I... What if I made a new state that says provide detected? Provided detected, and then you do like is an empty check, and we could make a new... Oh, no. You just do a bool test, so you can manually set it. Bool test. Detected, provided. And you make it an input. That way I could still use this on the witch the way it's currently used. But oh, I hate this bug. We could skip this. Objects detected. So edit variable, this can also be an input. Yeah. And instead of going here, it goes here. And instead of going there, it goes there. Okay. So now I could do all these find overlaps. FOV check, objects detected, array get next, checks if it has proxies on it, checks if it's baby. So it could check default items too, right? Okay, hang on. What is the NPC's baby? The baby entity. Ah, yeah. And this has a game object proxy on it. It does, and it points to, so this is on layer character. But I suppose, yeah, if the, you know what? If it's just ever trying to keep an eye on, hang on, I think this could be even way easier. In here, I think it literally just needs to, okay, since it's only one object, I'm actually tripping. It could be on the default layer, not the character layer. Doesn't need to repeat. Store the overlapping as a new variable called objects detected. If it found overlaps, let's see, detected something, question mark. Found overlaps, yes. And then no overlaps is no. Comes down here. This is a buffer state. Do a little wait. 1 second's fine. And then in here, you just do an array contains. And you just literally hard check if it contains the baby. So up here, you do a getFSM game object, and you literally just ask the game manager what the hell a baby is. Globals, game manager, main, scene, objects. I think it's just called baby, eh? Player's baby. Almost. Player's baby. Store as player's baby. Do a wait up here, just so that. All Actually, no, it doesn't even do that because it'll never start there. Yeah, that's fine. Pro Nick, what up, Nick? How's it going? Oh, is that a wet the dry boy? Keeping me super sopping wet. Thank you. Yo, yo, yo. How you doing? How's it going? I think we're about to see this dog in action. In just a few moments, a few more steps, and we're about to see this dog protect the baby. Okay, so yeah, it just does this, and then it says array contains the player's baby, and if it is contained, then it's yes. God, I wish this would... Whatever. Not contained is no. Detected baby? Question mark? If it's yes, then we come down here, and if it's no, then it's like that. If it is, then I think we do a send event. Damn man, job market is so ass. 10 CV sent, 0 replies received. Dude. I know. I know. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I probably have consumed more videos and like articles and shit talking about like the absolute shit job market right now than I ever have. Like I had been hearing a lot about this. I mean, to be fair too, even myself, right? Like, I mean, like I'm in a very privileged position where I don't have to super stress about that right now, but like, but I was keeping an eye out for a while, and I was kind of asking some people like, hey, like, you know, like I think especially when I got back to the States, I was also kind of like, I think I want to have like a little side part-time thing at least. It's rough, man. I'm at a point now too where I'm fully, as far as like what I can observe in the world, like I fully believe that like whatever jobs people have available to them right now are probably like gig economy type jobs, like where it's like you literally like are doing that stuff where you're signing up for Uber or Postmates, and or even like one of my friends is doing a thing where he like is training LLMs and shit, which he doesn't feel good about, but it's enough cash to kind of have something. And then I think, and this is, I don't know how out of touch I am with this, but I really think that if you're a creative person, this is now the time where you need to start kind of betting on yourself too. I think it's times like this where it's like, if the cavalry isn't coming, you need to be the cavalry. And I think a lot of people might have to start like turning to being their own like small business owners. My partner is having the same problem. I swear it's due to budget cuts. Economy's crap and inflation is crazy. It's hard for most to live a sustainable lifestyles. Yep. But I mean, man, like, I also fully get like people who are stressed out about this right now are not going to have an easy time taking a bet on themselves and being like, I'm gonna go make my YouTube channel or go make my video game or go work on my art project and then try to sell it. Like, if you're young and dumb and fucking wide-eyed and the world's your oyster kind of attitude, like those things help a lot. But definitely it is an age agnostic thing to just feel so beaten down by like the world, by external sources, right? Like I remember one of my friends, his sister was like kind of bumming it and like having a hard time holding down jobs or finding work and stuff like that, because she was just like so fucking like depressed and demotivated and demoralized, right? I think that's like a big thing, is like how much morale you can kind of keep up. I think it's fully understandable to be like, well, if I'm not sending in applications to all these like random ass sites like fucking was it LinkedIn and Indeed and all the job sites and fucking even Craigslist and stuff like that, then what the hell else am I gonna do at the time? I sincerely believe, and it's been my own experience in the like my entire life now, that like the best jobs I've had came out of me showing prospective employers and clients something that I worked on out of passion. So I think you have to have also like a little bit of faith in yourself these times too, and yeah, I know I feel like I'm a kind of a broken record here, and I keep going back and forth between these things, but like, yeah, I understand that it is hard to believe in yourself in times that can be so demoralizing, but you also really do just need to have faith and believe in yourself. And like, you know, while you're putting in job applications, also on your downtime, sure, play video games, go for walks, hang out with friends, but like try to squeeze in some time where you work on something that like you're passionate about, that you can like hone a skill for, because those type of things often turn into job opportunities. And that's been my whole life, at least, you know, and I see it with a lot of friends too, and often some of my most successful friends, and I will go as far as to say some of my happiest of friends were people who like put more energy in those things, as opposed to like what were traditionally called the safer bets, even when they kind of weren't safer bets. Anyways, I hope that all makes sense. I don't know who the hell's listening to me at this point, but anyways. Let's see. So detected baby, it's going to send to the host FSM. Oops, host FSM. Yeah, custom events, dog, handle baby, and then finish FSM. Actually, it doesn't even do that because it just leaves from here. So dog space/space handle baby. I think that's actually great. And then I could put extra logic in here later. More logic to confirm getting baby. Oh, you know what it is? Let's actually do that. Let's actually do one more thing. Detected baby, yes. And then you go, is crying, question mark. And in here, when you do like a FSM bool test, where is it on the baby? Can I just put in baby from here? I just want to see baby cry. Baby is crying. Yeah, okay. There's baby. If it's true, yes, and if it's not, then no. See, here's where you start getting into some cool, fun, designery things. Because now I'm like, okay, you can kind of do a combination of it's crying and how far it is from the baby. I mean, how far it is from the player. If it's crying, I think you do something before that though, actually. You say, you check the distance, right? Too far. You check the distance between the baby and the player. You find game object. Because the dog will be like, hey, this baby's too far from the player. Too far from player? Question mark. Too far is like, let's say, yeah, 10 units, right? Too far is yes. Add transition, yes. It should just go down here. But if not, then you do a next frame event that says no. Chili Willy, amen. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm like not crazy, right? I feel like a lot of people are also kind of feeling similarly. 100% agree with this. Right on. Okay, I'm not I'm not super out of touch then. This is good to know. I've seen Alice, Spectra Dev, started closed playtest of Spectra. Are you included? Have you tried the game? I have not. I haven't talked to Alice since the interview. I don't know, Nick, if you ever watched the interview that I did with Alice, but I haven't been on Twitter in a long time. Or that's not true. I have been on Twitter, but I haven't been in those circles for a long time. And then I think like I couldn't find a lot of my friends' accounts, and I saw some people like, I want to say either moved to Blue Sky or started new accounts, and I wasn't sure who was like active anymore. And then a lot of the time I end up just going to the For You, but not my following feed. And that just became like a lot of slop, so I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter anymore unless I'm like specifically looking somebody up because of a tweet or something like that. Anyways, that is all to say I haven't spoken to Alice in a long time, let alone like tweeted, or because that's where I used to interact with Alice the most was Twitter. But do I have, hang on, I think I have my, where is it? Is it in here? I feel like I have a Spectra. I have like a Spectra pamphlet around here somewhere that Alice mailed to me. Same thing with Lewis. Lewis is the one that made Corpus Edax. I haven't talked to Lewis in a while. But that's cool that there's a playtest of Spectra. I never knew if Spectra, because Spectra always seemed like a more of an art gallery than a game. So I'm very happy to hear that Alice is moving forward with development. Okay, so let's see. Okay, too far event, yes. It's not. Okay. If it's crying, then yes. So if it's not far from the player and if it's not crying, then it just needs to do that. And it never does. It just doesn't do anything, right? There we go. I think that's the move. So I think we could try this out. Oh, actually, let's see. Handle baby. Hang on. Let's go up. So this is just running in the stay put. Kind of makes me wonder is like if I could just put this FSM yeah, putting it in whatever. Handle baby. And then in here you do set destination as game object. Oh, you know what it else needs to be? Hang on, that's another condition. Is detected baby, and then it first needs to check being held, right? How do you I feel like there's another one that might be able to just baby controls. Player has baby. There we go. So if it's not being held, then it goes down here. But if it is being held, then we don't need to do anything. Like, just fucking leave it alone, right? Her old Twitter account was suspended. She has a new one, Spectra ImSim on Blue Sky. Oh, and on Blue Sky. and Spectron. Okay, right on. Yeah, haven't been in those circles in a minute. I'll probably reach out and touch base soon enough. I'll probably be more active on those socials when I get to releasing this soon. I'm probably gonna hop on socials a lot more to start pushing witch stories. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, on occasion I did see some of Lewis's. I seen Lewis share some gifs of the thing that he's working on recently too, which looks pretty cool. Okay, so if it's not being held, and it's too far from player or crying or whatever the fuck, then it goes here and it says set destination to we should definitely just do this. Copy back init, paste. I can delete this one. This should have a weight at the top. Yep. 0.5. So that way we have access to the player's baby. Okay. Setting it to player's baby. 0.5 arrival threshold. Yeah, 0.5, 0.75, whatever. Arrived event complete. I might have to restart Unity because this is bugging me. The fact that these events aren't showing up. Hang on, can I like go here and maybe switch up between tabs or something? Or maybe even close this and then reopen it. How comes you stopped talking to fellow devs? Few common interests, occupied with work, social media detox. Yeah, I guess I just like one. I never really talked with them that much to begin with. Like I would occasionally touch base with Lewis on like Discord and stuff like that. I also just didn't post much on social media. I would mostly like things, occasionally comment on other people's tweets if they're sharing things. So like that already kind of wasn't in my daily habits before, but like yeah, the most I ever talked to a lot of them was reaching out to them through Discord, like just like private messaging them, and I don't know, to be honest, like a lot of them never really reached out to me very much. I think after a while, me trying to like keep in touch with people felt like, I don't know, sometimes I just feel like I'm bugging people. Like I'll still occasionally reach out to Lewis, but yeah, I'm not really sure any of them really want to have anything to do with me. And not in like a negative way. They just kind of could care less of like, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't really blink if I never reached out to them again. And that's not like to make it some sort of sob story. It's just literally that like, yeah, I don't think they're terribly interested in. I think Lewis, you know, was probably more so. Lewis definitely said some really nice things and was always, you know, said things about being excited for Memories of a Spy. But like, yeah, like Alice has never reached out to me. Alice never really commented on my posts. On occasion, maybe like liked the thing, but like I get that too because I also don't like things, and then so like my only expectation then is like, okay, well, like for how often I comment on things or how often I reach out on people, it's like I try not to what do you call it, like keep tabs, or what do you call it, like keep score, right? I try not to keep score with that kind of thing, but after a while it does start to feel like I'm the one that's maybe initiating more things, and then if it doesn't feel as reciprocated, that's when I start getting that feeling of like that I'm bugging people or something. Yeah, but we don't have like beef or anything. I hope it doesn't come off like that. Yeah, also like Sinnoh too, like Sinnoh was somebody, big wet down, thank you. Cheers. Sinnoh is in Japan, in Tokyo, and so when I went to go visit Sinnoh, when I went to go stay in Japan, he was one of the first people I hit up, and he just said he was busy. And I think maybe he's the type of guy who has like social anxiety a lot or something. He's the one who actually recommended I go to Tokyo Indies. So he's the reason I went to Tokyo Indies. I don't know if you caught those streams. That's how I know Andrew, who makes Alpine Lake. That's how I know Rory, and that's how I know a lot of people because of Tokyo Indies, which was recommended by Sinnoh. But yeah, I imagine that maybe Sinnoh might have social anxiety, or again, might not really want to have anything to do with me, because I did reach out and just literally just kind of got a little ghosted, you know. It's tough. Sometimes it can be tough making friends on the internet, man. But you know, you try. Okay, so the handle baby, it says go there, and then once you get there, so let's see, follow, we could do set destination. Okay, we're gonna do the maximum speed. Okay, it'll run, and then when you get there, I guess it'll just kind of like we'll say look at the baby, and then the animation we play will be let's take a look at some of these animations, because I feel like our doggo has like a nice one that we can just like, let's see, bark, bite, die, drink. What's this one look like? It kind of immediately goes down to that, huh? What about eat? What if we, you know what we could do? It'll just pop into its mouth. It'll just be kind of like a magical move. We don't need to play anything. So it'll literally just like put baby in mouth, or grab baby. Damn, getting ghosted by a person who told you, hey, you should come here sounds well. No, he didn't say, hey, you should come here. He was like, oh, I can't meet up, I'm super busy, but you should go check out this event that's happening near you. So he was like giving me a recommendation to something afterwards, because he was saying he couldn't meet up. But it was literally like, I think day one that I get to Tokyo, and I was messaging him, and he said that, and then I was there for fucking 6 months, and I just never heard back from him, which is like, that's the part that bummed me out. I was like, oh, I guess he was just so busy. Sinnoh, if you're watching this, I'm fucking calling you out, bro. You were just so busy for 6 months. No, but again, it's like there's no beef or anything, and yeah, the thing he recommended was something I ended up going to every month. Tokyo Indies was sick. I really love that. I miss it all the time, and I still get notifications from them on Twitch. And then Andrew, who you've seen probably pop in on stream plenty, he goes there. I think he probably has missed a month or so, but I'm pretty sure he goes every time. It's like every third Wednesday of the month. It's wild, nevertheless. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's like, you'd think that if somebody who you've been like talking to and who have like interests in, like, yeah, I'm always surprised on how strong social anxiety can sort of like separate people, unless Sinnoh was just actually that busy. I don't know people's lifestyle or anything, but I also know that Sinnoh plays plenty of video games, and there's also just like, I don't know, you just never know anybody's full story. I don't want to hold anything against anybody. Okay, so we're gonna grab the baby. So what that does is we'll do a set parent. We'll set the baby to the dog mouth bone. And it's gonna go like that, and then oops, and we'll do edit variable, and then we'll select the German Shepherd, and it'll go neck, head, or I guess, yeah, mouth is right here, tongue is right there, tongue. I think we just put it in mouth. Or maybe we do it in head, and then if I make a cube in here, and I say 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, or 0.01, oops, 0.01, 0.01, 0.01, and then I move it down right here. I'll take the position, copy that, delete it. It'll be the head, right? So I'll put this in here, and we'll call this dog head bone. But then it also does a set position in self space of the baby to a baby in mouth position, and we'll just paste that in, and we're gonna have to tweak that very likely just when we actually see the baby go in, because the baby has its own whatever, but we'll see how that looks for now. So grab baby, and then you start going to the player. You do this, copy, paste, except the destination is, ooh, that was close. We need to set this as the baby. And then here it goes to the player. And then when that's complete, we'll say en route to player. And then you say drop baby. Oh, you know what we do here too is we have to set the baby as kinematic. Is kinematic. What the hell is it again? Player's baby is kinematic, and we'll say use gravity is off. What do you call it? Player's baby? No and no. And then we'll reset it once we drop the baby. In fact, we'll take all three of these, copy, paste, and then invert them and say it just, there we go. Okay. Great, so we drop the baby and then we linger around here, right? We could do like an idle. Copy, paste. Yep. There he is. I was just talking about you. How you doing, man? How's it going? I got 2 days. I got 2 or 3, 2. It's 12:20. I got 2 days. Ooh, notification. I hate these notifications. I hate there's some notifications that make me so sad. 2 days to be feature complete, and then after that, I'm shipping it to my friends to give me feedback and bug reports as I wrap up some content-y stuff. All right, should we check if our idle by baby? Here's the thing: is I actually don't know what the hell it should do after it's taken it to the player. Like, what is that? Does it like go to? Maybe it goes to follow the player, huh? So maybe hang on. Maybe you do follow player now. Keep baby by player. Or do you do stay put? Let's just do stay put. Next frame event. Dog, stay put. Okay. Let's test this. Let's see if it works. Let me pause the crazy music. Okay. Big moment here, big moment to see if our dog properly protects our baby. Testing 1, 2, 3. Does that work? Okay. This volume needs to be on. So, activate the baby. Hang on. Bring the baby into the world. Birth our baby into the world. There it is. Why can I not hear? Is it that low? Oh, there we go. Hang on. Gotta shut this baby up. Man, shut up. Okay, make the dog follow us. Okay. Put our baby down. Tell the dog to stay put. And let's like just check what the dog's doing. So it's on stay put. In here. Does it still think I'm holding the baby? Really? That ain't right. Baby controls, player has baby? Really? Baby controls. Variables. Player has baby? Ah, that ain't right. That ain't right. Well, that's good to know. That should not... What? But I just dropped the baby. Oh, you know what it should be? It shouldn't be getting it from baby controls. It should be getting it from... dial. I hate that I put that as the dialogue system is the authority in this. God damn it. Okay, we're making a tiny change. We're making a wee change. Go to the baby. Object. Baby controls. Player has baby. We're just going to copy this logic and put it in the dog logic. Being held, paste, delete, action sequence, save. There we go. And then we do it. All right, we run it back, Okay. Bring her out. Okay, there she is. Okay. And then we have our dog follow us, right? And then stay put. Put our baby down. Oh! It rescaled the baby. I hate that. Why did it rescale the baby, dude? Don't rescale the fucking baby. Hang on. God damn it. I hate that. It just sets the parent, man. Why do you gotta change the scale? Nobody asked you for that. Okay, cue the music. Holy shit. I thought that wasn't a problem anymore. Head is because this is some. Oh, that's 0.999. What about this? 111. Oh, yeah, 111. This one's a little bit bigger. I don't know why that got 111. Even the 0.99 is fine. Ah, but the armature is 15 times its size. And that's the kind of thing that fucks everything up. That's the kind of thing that fucks everything up. Look at my tiny dog now. Look at it. Look at this tiny dog. Is my tiny dog following me? It is. Look at it. Look at this little girl. Oh. Oh. I'm walking on her colliders. Shit, man. Well, what do I do? What do I do? I make it... You know what I could do is I could make a new empty and call it head proxy. Ugh. And you just match the position, dude. You just fucking match this goddamn position. Yeah, owner, and you match it to head bone. Right? You just say, hey, follow this instead. Right? Every frame. And so grab baby, the parent is going to be instead this proxy, this head proxy. Kinda janky, but I bet you this will work. Come on, man, you got that dog inside of you, the dog in question. I kept thinking of that. You got that dog in you. I kept thinking that phrase as I've been working on this. The dog in question, that tiny little baby dog. This should work though, basically. Right? Let's give it a spin. Cause the proxies, oh wait. Yeah, the proxy size didn't change, right? Let me just double check. Head proxy, 111, good. Yeah, okay, so we'll take the baby out. And we'll grab the baby. Okay. Follow me. Okay. Stay put. Or put the baby right here. Yep. Brings the baby over. Drops the baby. Kind of drops the baby all crazy. And then if I run away again. Yep. It kind of violently drops the baby. Like the baby kind of always like blings over here. Okay, but basically that works. I think that's actually pretty reliable. And so now I can just change, I'll change a couple things. I'll change where it holds in its mouth. Pause that. And then in the head proxy, we could check the baby's, let's see, if we go over to it, let's focus in on it. We could change its rotation to be like this, and then change its position to be like this, right? I think that that's like nice. Can we just say this is 100 and this is 25? This is negative 0.2, 0, and 0? No, it needs to be negative 0.1. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so we'll see. Notepad. I'm going to copy position and rotation. Euler angles. Okay. And then we'll say that when it grabs the baby, mouth position is going to be based, and then we'll also do set rotation of the baby in self space on Euler angles, baby in mouth rotation. And in here, we could copy in the value that we just got, paste it in there, save it. Cool. And now when the dog carries the baby, oh wait, hang on, one more thing. When he drops the baby, it should be, let's position offset, get world position with offset. Of the, actually of this, so it could be owner. Offset forward in Z by like maybe just 1 unit, 1.5. Store result as drop from mouth position. And then when we set parent, we'll do set position. For the baby, player's baby, vector, drop from mouth position in world space, because it's a world space, right? Get world position with offset. Yeah. Okay. I think if I uncheck that, it keeps the same world space rotation. Okay, we'll see if that works. Okay. So now the baby should look right in the dog's mouth, and then the dog should also kind of drop it a little bit more easily. Let's see. Bring the baby out. Get the baby. Tell the dog to follow us. Oh. Okay, stay put. Put the baby down. What? Did I already? Whoa, where's the baby? Is he sitting on the baby? Did the baby get like flung somewhere? Where the fuck is? I hear the baby, hang on. I just have to turn up the volume, hang on. Oh, you know why? Because it's a world space thing. Hang on. So in the dog, do I have to select this as world position stays? And then when I Right, I'll put the baby here. But what? But I'm not that far from it, you dumbass. What the hell? He's just like stuck in a baby, bringing me baby loop. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. I mean, it looks right as well. I don't know why he's doing this though, or she. Because stay put should go here, and then it should come back here, and it should. Oh, does it not? I don't. It was working fine before. Hang on. Visuals funny. Yeah. It is weird. I think maybe in this does the FSM not reset? Reset state on disable. It was working before. Stay put. Was this just not? I'm gonna say to send back over here. I don't know if that's necessary. Okay. This should work. Baby time. Grab the baby. I'm not even gonna hush it. I'm just gonna. Okay. Following me. Cool. Stay put. Okay. Put the baby there. Oh, you know why? Because the baby's crying. You know what it is? It's that. Okay. Actually, that is working the way. And you know what? Okay, I know what's happening. So in the baby check, it just, if it's crying, it says, hold on, if you're holding it, no. Is it too far from the player? Yes, then do the thing. But if it's not too far from the player, then it checks if it's crying. And if okay, so it could be not too far from the player. I don't want that to happen. Is it too far from the player? No. If it's not too far from the player, then it should just go back. It's almost like it, because you kind of wonder, okay, does this dog, right? What's the, we kind of have to balance between like designing a dog with like a personality that we think is good, and then mechanically being good for the player as well, while also not becoming this like overpowered utility for the player. So there's still interesting situations that could arise. So how do we balance all three of these things, right? The triangle of NPC design. Because in a situation where the baby is crying but is next to the player, you don't want the dog to bring it to the player because the player is close enough. But if the baby's crying and the player is really far, I kind of feel like, yeah, at that point, it's like you would pick up the baby and take it to the player. But also, so you know what it is? It's like if it's too far from the player, then you say, I think the too far from the player thing is like, think here's kind of what I'm looking for, is if you tell the dog to stay put with the baby, then you want it to just stay put with the baby, no matter how far you are, and kind of no matter if the baby's crying. So that's very different. That's a very different type of condition check. Or actually, no, that considers one more value, right? It's like, has it been told to stay put? Then alternatively, there is a situation in which maybe the dog just came across the baby and the player's nowhere to be seen, and the dog hasn't been told to do anything. So the dog might pick up the baby and take it to the player, regardless of whether or not the baby's crying. I think for now, I'm just gonna make it skip the crying part and just consider if it's too far from the player. And that's all it's gonna do. It's just not, it doesn't care if it's crying or not. I think that, yeah, later on, when I sort out the more of the sort of logistics behind like how to use the dog, I'll do that. Okay, so let's actually try this, because this should work very nicely now. Okay. Pause it. Bring out the baby. Play it. Okay, got the baby here. Yep. Tell the dog to follow me. Oops. Follow me. Okay. Sit. Okay. And put the baby right here. I'm gonna go far away. Grabs the baby. Puts the baby right there and sits back down. I go far away. There we go. So the dog just makes sure that we're with the baby. What this means is that I'm gonna have to update all of the witch logic to check if the baby is currently being held by the dog. Let's also adjust how far the dog sort of arrives at you. Let's see, en route to player. Arrive threshold, let's say, is 2. Let's see what that plays like. That's like perfect. Yeah. Yep. Bravo. Thanks, right? That worked out. Okay, cool. So let's just change that to 2 and we're good. Nice. Okay, so what's next? So that's handle baby, and then defend player. Blah, blah, blah. What is, let's see, it's like if the dog is near the baby when it is crying and alone, it will pick up the baby and take it to you. Check. If the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby, it will pick up the baby and run to be by you. So what's really the difference there? Is it just a matter of like how far? It's like, okay, the player is pretty far, I should take the baby to the player. Versus, hey, the baby's right here, but the witch is getting near, so I'll just bring it extra close to the player. That kind of seems like a slightly redundant thing. Maybe. I don't know. If the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby, it will pick up the baby and run to be by you. Oh, but I guess the difference there is like, again, like if you told it to stay put. If the dog is near the baby and sees the witch approaching the baby, it will pick up the baby and run to be by you. If it's near you, it'll just drop the baby next to you. As long as the baby is just laying there and the witch is moving towards it, it will keep picking it up and following you. That's kind of the same logic as this. So I guess that is kind of a redundancy. I feel like I could just keep that. So then the next thing is, if the dog is near you and sees the witch approaching you, it will get between you and the witch and bark at the witch. Okay, so defend player. Let's make a new event. Here we go. So we'll go cue up the music. All right, we're about to fucking crank out a new behavior. So, new behavior. Dog, space/space, defend player. From which? Just defend player. Maybe later I can make this generic because, by the way, new NPC incoming. We're gonna introduce a new character as well, who's a villain. Defend player. There we go. Okay. And this one will be skip this. There we go. Near you and sees the witch. So it has to have two conditions. I guess. Yeah, it has to have two conditions. It's close enough to you and sees that the witch is approaching you. So I guess it's like, if it's near you, let's take a look at the witch really quick, because I was gonna say, well, you just check if the bool for the witch is chasing you. If that's true, then you have the dog intervene. But there's more than just the chase. The encounter and offer, we'll skip that. Drop player, return prep ceremony, sacrifice the baby, chase player. Really? Wait, hold on. Oh shit, I have this on here still? Oh, hold on, let me add that to my to-do list. I took that off recently because I thought it wasn't there anymore. Witch stories, witch sequences, what is it? Witch chase player needs to use the new chase behavior. Currently still uses the old floating shit, whatever that is. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna read this out here because we're not using this now. So we have the chase. Is angel chase kind of? Maybe that one too. Fireplace entrance, not necessarily. Hearing, investigate. Investigate, not necessarily. That's not chasing the player. It's like kind of chasing the player. Actually, it is. So that'll still be marked by this FSM though, so we could still reference that. Snatch, baby, vision, wander. Okay, what about the types of wander? I think in these cases too, it's like you can have it so that the dog... You can also just have the dog bark at the witch if he just sees the witch. But it's specifically when the witch is chasing the player that you have it intervene. Hover animation phases. Yeah, okay, great. So this is great. We can just have it check this because it's right here. Chasing player in the chase FSM. So basically the dog is just going to look for that. So when it defends the player, it's going to, first of all, it needs to have a reference to the witch. So we'll make sure that it gets the witch and we save that as witch so it knows what that is. And then what does it do? It's like, I have a get position between 2 points. Let's see. think you do like a get position. Because it's like, okay, you have the player and the witch, and you want the dog to always be in between. So when would he actually move though? Because if they start like pivoting, I don't want him to just be rotating like a fucking clock hand in space so he doesn't just slide across the ground. I want him to like, I guess it's like if that angle changes. So I think there's a vector operator, vector 3 operator, and one of the operations you could do is there's dot product, cross product, angle, project, reflect. Hang on really quick. I'm gonna ask Geppetto to explain some of these things to me. Let's see something really quick. Let's see. Can you explain the operations? What is it again? Dot product, cross product. Let's see. Dot. I'm still not great with these things. Cross product. What else? Angle, project, and reflect. Project and reflect. Angle, project, reflect. Clear game dev practical, not math class terms. Thanks. It remembers I'm a dumbass. Remembers I'm a fucking dumbass. So dot product is, it's a single float. Both vectors are normalized. Right, so 1 is in the same direction, 0 is perpendicular, -1 is the opposite direction. Is player looking at the witch, vision cones. Right, so if dot product is greater than 0.8f, player is mostly facing the enemy. Right. Okay. This is one of the most important. So I always just say, like, man, it's so embarrassing sometimes how much of these math terms I just don't realize I'm using every day. Cross product takes two vectors and gives you a third vector that is perpendicular to both. Okay. So determining left versus right, getting a perpendicular direction, calculating surface normals, banking and leaning directions. Want to know if something is to your left or right. Right, okay. If cross y is greater than 0, the target is on one side. If cross y is on the other. Okay. Angle, turns angles degrees. Float between 0 and 180. Sure, vision cones, targeting checks, field of view logic, great. Project, how much of this direction exists along that direction? Projects one vector onto another. How much of this direction exists along that direction? Movement constrained to slopes, sliding along walls, extracting forward speed from velocity, removing sideways movement. I'm not quite sure I understand that. Now you only have the forward portion of your movement. Very useful for ground movement systems. Reflect, bounces a vector off a surface. Oh, okay, so it just inverts a vector. A new vector 3 that is in the bounced direction. Oh, so it's not even necessarily opposite. It's, okay, a bullet ricochet, I see. So it's like this angle plus this angle would maybe mean like this angle. Okay, fair enough. So what am I trying to accomplish here then? Maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna end up using that, but let me say it in English first. I want it so that the dog will always get between the witch and you and bark at the witch. I guess, you know what you could do is like you can get this once and then get it again. So get position between 2 points is, we'll call this which position, and this player position, and then it stores the result as, we'll call this first defensive position, right? And that's, we'll say closer, we'll say it's exactly in half, so 0.5. It gets it once, and then it continues to get it every frame after that, and this one is the current defensive position. And then what you do is you get the distance, or you do a vector operator, or hang on. Oh, too far, right? I forgot I have that. It's like get too close, too far, right? So you're getting the what is it? The between the first defensive position and the current defensive position. You're checking every frame the distance for it. And you could say that once it's gotten too far, oh, that's not right. That's not right. I mean, that could work, but the problem is that, like, let me see. Let me draw this. So it's like if you have the witch here and the player here, and then you're getting their positions and you're getting the point between. The point between at first is here, right? This is 0.1. But if the player moves right here, then this is 0.2. And if you want the dog to always sort of be between the player and the witch, then the distance between here is what I was checking before. I was like, hey, if the distance between this and this is too far, then move. But the problem is that the distance between this and this changes also on this direction. So if the player moves right here, then it's also possible that, like, this is 3. Because now the halfway point between here and here is more like right here. And so that will also have been too much. And then the dog will reposition itself, I guess, which isn't bad. Actually, that's fine. That actually kind of works fine. That's let's just roll with that. Fine. Let's just see if that works. So we'll say too far is we'll say 2 units. Okay, 2 meters. 2 point. Because that's like 6 feet. Yeah, that's like 6 feet. So 2 meters. We'll say 2.5. 2. Sorry. So if it's too far, then you do continue. And it needs to put I think all of this goes in a different state. So this is between them. And then in here, it just needs to do this once. And oh, and by the way, I forgot to even do the whole get position part. So do get position of the player. Store that as player position. And then the which. Store that as which position. Okay. We'll copy these. That, and that way it will do set destination. Make sure they're not running every frame. Okay. First defensive position. Path pending. Continue. And then here it'll be like, this is en route, the defensive position. We'll call this en route to defend. Okay. So he's running. Oh wait, holy shit, when is... Oh yeah, okay. And then you do remaining distance. Running every frame. The arrival threshold, let's say, is 0.1. Arrived event is complete. And we'll have this to barking, right? So we'll do animator play, reset path. This one is what are his growl? Should we do that one or bark? Probably bark. Let's just do bark. It's probably like back and forth between growl and bark, but whatever. We'll fine tune that shit later. Okay, so bark with a capital B. Okay, and then, oh, and you know what? So here is, yeah, this is it. So we put all this shit in here. So actually, all this goes in here. Okay, delete that. There we go. And so then if it's too far, then it needs to recalculate. I think that seems relatively reliable. Maybe, we'll see. Okay. So now we need to make sure that we have a run FSM that is called defend player, dog defend player check. Dog defend player check. Okay, so, ooh, I can't wait to see this one happen. This will be really interesting. In here, what are we looking for again? It's like if so, it's. I was saying it out loud a few moments ago, huh? If the dog is near you, so it's a couple things. Is we'll get too close, so it's getting between dog and player. Running every frame. If it's close enough, we say close to player. And then you also do it to dog to witch, I guess. Like, why not? That's fine. And we'll say it's like if they're within like within 20 meters, like that. Oops. Like that, too close, okay. We can actually we'll call this close enough. Make it an input. Get owner, the dog, and may as well just find game object. Player, pimp. Player pimp. And we get the witch as well. May as well get all this shit. Copy. All right. Okay, witch, looking good, looking good. And then you do a bool all true. Oops, all true. 2 bools, and you're checking, are you close to the player? And then this one is close to the witch, close to witch. Oh, and third one, just so the dog isn't a fucking burn, you do get FSM bool, because you don't want the dog to start barking and shit if we're hiding, you know? Ooh, that's actually interesting. I don't know what the hell is gonna happen, because when the player's trying to hide, if they're with the dog, that is kind of an interesting one. I guess you just have to tell your dog to shut the fuck up. Like, you have to just interact with it, right? Witch chasing player. That's running every frame. I guess that's it, right? It's like if they're all close enough and the witch is chasing the player, then get in between them. Send event. Continue. Defend player. In fact, changes to yes, sir. Transition. Boom, boom. And then you send event from here to post FSM, custom events, dog, defend player. All right, that seems good enough to me. So we just have to get FSM event, or get FSM bool first. Bool. Is the witch a prefab? She is, right? Which old version? Wait, which one's? I hope this is it. No, it's not it. Is the witch not a prefab? She is. What the hell? Witch. Excuse me, where the fuck are your other FSMs? Oh, because it's supposed to be on her behaviors. Right. So hold on. Get child of which child name, behaviors, store it as which behaviors. I'm wrestling with the idea of not giving a shit if my player is a prefab. There's only ever one. Well, yeah. Okay, here's the trade-off. I hear what you're saying. I hear where you're coming from, but here's the thing. Wait, do you do git pushes? You do, right? Are you pushing to the cloud? Why do I have this sneaking suspicion that you don't make commits? You push. Okay, good. Sometimes you're a little esoteric in your life decisions. So don't hate me for doubting you there. But what I was gonna say is, like, making your player prefab, yeah, if there's only one, it's kind of like, who cares, why bother? And it's like, oh yeah, there's all this cool shit where it's like, all that bullshit where it's like desyncing and all that just goes away, right? Every time you want to alter it as a scene object and you want to do all this shit, you don't have to worry about fucking breaking syncs for the fucking prefab being out of sync or whatever, right? That's kind of like one of the beauties. But at the same time, and the reason I ask about pushing is because when you're doing repos, what's kind of nice is having your player, if you're constantly changing shit on them, to have them as an asset, especially if it's specifically on the asset and not necessarily only in the scripts, right? But if you're changing values that are sort of revealed in the inspector on an asset, like on a prefab, then what's nice is having a history of those versions, and then being able to, so it's kind of, that's like one of the very few reasons I even make any of these prefabs. Most of the things, they do not need to be prefabs. And for me, sometimes it's just convenient to be able to sort of pull up little windows like I did right now, where I, like, you know, you could just reference the asset and then I can reference some information from that to fill things in. And I know you could, you know, I'm using Playmaker, but I know similarly a lot of like mono behaviors give you the same sort of like free sort of like access to things where it's like, oh, this is convenient to be able to reference the asset even though I'm not in it right now and whatever and stuff like that. But I'd have a history of it in the core scene. Well, you have a history of it in the core scene yourself, but you would have to then extract that from the scene because the scene itself is the asset. So you'd have to get the scene asset and then you have to go in there and then pull it out, as opposed to, and it's just speaking from experience, it's been nice in the past when I've just been able to like literally go to my history and pull the prefab asset and just be like, boom, that's just it, you know? So it's like, I don't know. It's a minor convenience. But yeah, basically my player is not a prefab. Fuck all that. But my witch and my other things, some other things are. And sometimes I'm like, this really doesn't need to be like that. And honestly, sometimes it causes more headaches for it to be a prefab when it really doesn't need to be. I'm not even good enough at Git for this to help me. Yeah, then don't make it a prefab. Make it a fucking, just bro, right click and unpack completely. Okay, so what was I just got the behaviors of the witch, and then I can go in here and I could say, see, like right now I'm just gonna reference this scene object just so I could pull some information from, oh, I fucking can't do it because I'm in a template, god damn it. That's what happens when you're trying to reference a scene object to an asset. Okay, witch behaviors, and then it's in chase. And then what did I say the name of it was? It was like, chasing player. It's just chasing player. So what a dog defend, chasing player, right? Which chasing player, and we're going to be getting that every frame. Okay, so if we're close to the player, close to the witch chasing player, all those things, then we do dog defend. Okay, so close enough is within 20 meters. All right, let's see if this dog defends us. Here we go. I haven't tested little minute behaviors on the witch like this in a while, and I think one of the things is that, like, because the witch now has, let me see, her witch spawn manager. Yeah, I'm going to okay, she's in world. Okay, she's gonna wait 1 in-game hour. And so she won't chase me unless I provoke her. It's a little tougher to test the witch's behaviors these days. Hold on. How do I do this? I'm just gonna force it to, let me see, she has to wait a second there. And then she comes down here to push check buffer. We're gonna send here, and we're gonna send there. Is she there? No. Okay, so I just have to push her. So I just have to do this. Yeah, let's tell the dog to sit. Stay put. No, stay put. And then where's she at? Hang on, let's pause the game. I'm gonna pause the music so I can hear the witch. I spent the last 3 hours designing the inspector layout of my inventory item scriptable object properties with Odin. Ooh, dude, Odin does look pretty sick. I saw Thomas Brush using it recently, and I was like, oh, it actually looked kind of fire. I'm in heaven. No doubt, no doubt. Send me some screenshots. Send me some screenies. Where's this witch at? She's supposed to be in the world. Where the hell is she? Is she not in the world? Witch. Oh no, her chase is off though. Where is she? She timed out? Well, she is timed out. Hang on. I'm gonna force this time back in. Okay. There she is. Okay, so I just have to push her a few times. Okay, that's 1. It's 2. And then 3, she should start chasing me. Does she not start chasing me after 3? Push check buffer in about half a second, she should check. Wander, pushed to chase. I go to wander. Oh, from tree line doesn't have push to chase. Ah, that makes sense. Hang on, I need to add that. That's my bad. Which behaviors? Wander. So when she's watching, what sends back? Get too close too far. Okay. In watching. Oh, hang on, because it's like back and stop. And then again. Too close is back. There we go. The back goes to, I hate copying and pasting states, but gotta just fucking crank this out. Gotta just crank it out. What the hell happened there? Oh, okay. No sends down to player can see which. There we go. Okay. So hopefully this will just do the same thing. Okay. You know what? I don't even know if I ever tested that logic. I don't even know if I ever tested. I implemented some things recently. I actually very irresponsibly did a lot of work that I just straight up didn't test. Okay, here we go. Let her fire up. Okay, have our dog follow us. Where is she? Okay, I'm gonna push her back. Where is she? Did she already get despawned? She did, okay. There we go. Oh, god damn it. That's a good bug to catch. Okay, so it did work. I did trigger her because I pushed her back 3 times. But by time I pushed her back, I was also just running too close to her. And so she basically caught me. What if I change the distance at which she does that? Let's see, behaviors, under watching, too close. Let's change it to just straight up 10. Too close, formerly 8.25. Yeah, because okay. This is interesting to try to get this to work. Oh, you know, hang on. Also, what I should be testing is I shouldn't make it so that the dog has to stay put. I should make it also be testing when the dog's following me. So this defend player check, I'm going to copy it and we'll put it in follow player. Yeah, so I put it in both states. The follow player. Whatever. Maybe only when it's following me, or maybe only when it's an idle. Fine. Okay. It's gonna be very interesting. Do you still get rando jump scare goosebumps during dev on this? On unintentional bugs, lol, so freaking creepy? I do. This game actually scares the shit out of me very regularly. I get jump scared. I get creeped out by like little things that like I wasn't expecting. The witch still bugs me out. Even when I'm testing her chase patterns, she still scares me. It's just fucking creepy. Like, it just, when you turn a corner and something is there and when you don't expect it to, like, that's just always, I don't know, maybe I'm a little susceptible to that shit. But yeah, this game, I think I have like probably at this point dozens of moments on stream where you've seen me literally go like, ugh! You know, yeah, it's fun. That always makes me feel confident about this game. Okay, let's take out the witch and see, where is she? Okay. In fact, hang on. How long? Because she's gonna have 1 in-game hour. Let's see if I can get this. Whoa! Whoa. Where is she? Okay, there she is. She's chasing me. Look, he's getting in between her. I'm gonna run away from her. I don't know where she is. There she is. Yeah, okay. He's doing it. He's doing it, or she's doing it. The dog's getting in between us. Hang on. Let me pause this. I'm gonna mute it. You'll excuse me. I think the only thing is, it's kind of working, right? The illusion's almost there. I think what I really need is for the dog to at least always face her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yeah. The illusion's almost there. I think a couple things that'll change. Okay, here's what we're gonna change. This is looking good, actually. This is promising. So the dog, a couple things when it's defending. Here we're gonna decrease how far, or we're actually gonna make it so it's like, what is this? It's like calculates vision. So T interpolate between 0 and 1. I think we want it to always be closer to us. So we'll say like 0.7 and 0.7. And then same thing on the first one, right? 0.7. Always just a little bit closer to us. And then if you have notes for polish, if you can have the dog barking at her in between, would add to the creepy sensory overload with the soundtrack and that Raptor Jesus or so. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So it's kind of hard to see right now because the dog is always like facing kind of the wrong direction right now, but the dog is playing the barking animation, and I'm trying to, that's what it is, like the dog's trying to get right in between you and her all the time, and I think it's in this one. The value I want to change is this. The too far is, I'm actually going to decrease this to like 1. Let's cut that in half. And so, because before it was like the dog is, okay, yeah, so it'll be 1, and then also the other thing I want to add was the look at, so the dog will at least be looking at the witch all the time. Keep vertical every frame, yeah. Because, in fact, we'll do smooth look at. Because it looked like it was always just at some random ass position. Witch speed, we'll do 8. I don't know. Finish tolerance 0. Keep vertical. Great. Let's see if this sells it. Ziggler, hello from Poland. Hello. How's it going? Ziggler, do you like Krzysztof Kieslowski? Are you a fan of the filmmaker Krzysztof Kieslowski? It's one of my faves. Polish filmmaker from like the 80s through 2000s ish, I guess. Total G, total G. Okay, let's give this another shot. Let's see if I have to unmute it so I can hear the witch laugh. Okay, pause. Take the witch out. Play it. Where's the dog? Have the dog follow us? Did she already despawn? Hang on. I'm just gonna force her to spawn back in. Okay, she's chasing me. Where is she? Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Okay. I feel like our dog's doing a pretty good job. Hang on, let me mute it because it's getting a little crazy. I feel like our dog's doing a pretty decent job now at getting between us and barking at her. Right? And then if I... Oh, shit! And then here's the thing, is that this isn't even going to be the full effect yet, because when the dog is getting between us and barking at her, she should slow down. And that basically our dog will always try to keep next to us as well. Whoa, where is she? Oh, you know what? She got timed out. Her timer is... It's funny because he's looking over there, because when the witch gets timed out, she's way over there underneath the map on this little cube platform that's like a little island of nav mesh where she just stays despawned, where she can't be triggered by shit. So that's why the dog's looking over there. Yo, come here. Yo, stay put. There you go. We're chilling. Okay, this is a very good start. Fine, focusing on projects, right on. What are you working on, Ziegler? A++. It's looking good, isn't it? It's looking good. I sent you a sexy. You sexted me a sexy screenshot. Let me take a look. Can I share it on stream? Can I share whatever you sent on stream? Do I have permission? Ouya. Nice atmosphere. Thank you. Web dev projects. Right on. Like what? What kind of web dev projects? I mean, if you want, it's not interesting. Oh, look at me. I'm Andrew. I'm so modest. I'm just so modest. Hold on. Let me see. Can I like open link? Yeah, here we go. What do we got here? General settings. Okay, so is this like this is like an item thing? Your dehydrator, the item dialog, dehydrator. That's item dialog plural. Short description: a beat up stove. Description: not sure why you'd want to, but it dehydrates things. Usable, right? Equipable. Don't consume. Sellable, removable. Use require energy, max energy, energy. Use activates controller. Show in hand, arm position. Nothing. What's this? What's this right here? Is that your own little custom little enum? Prefab is, I guess that's the model. Savable prefab, other shit. Let's see, item. Oh, right, your decorations versus like building tools and all that kind of stuff. Value, what's 100? Is that how much it value isn't literally like the cost of it? Interaction delay, post interaction delay, strength, maximum. 99 of these? You can have 99 dehydrators in a stack. Tool type, nothing. Weapon type, nothing. Anime control, style palette. Right on. Yeah, this looks nice. This looks clean. I'm very keen on getting Odin and Inspector. I might eventually. Looking good in the neighborhood. I'm focusing on warning against the threats in these projects. These include radars, etc. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. Like a 2D, like a sonar kind of scan, or like a yeah. What kind of stuff you making? Yeah, just one-handed or two-handed, right? Odin for the next one. I mean, you know what's kind of interesting is Playmaker 2 has a lot of great interfaces. Andrew's making some pretty interesting things for Playmaker 2 for as far as like the user interface of a lot of it. And there's like a lot of really cool tools for like kind of like this. It's like data management stuff that I'm super stoked on. I can't wait to use that stuff. Actually, I mean, I have been, but I can't wait to use it on an actual project. I made something recently. I made a dynamic soundtrack, like manager, and it's really fucking cool. And I'm actually surprised on how elaborate I was able to make the user interface of it. I'll you know what? Here, let me see. Can I pull that up? Let me see if I could. You guys want to see a very cool component that I made recently? Let's see, we'll get back to work on this dog in just a sec, but I do think this is one of the more interesting tools that I've made in a very long time. GitHub. It's for another game I'm working on with my friend Kevin. Let's see, assets. Let's see. Scenes, Steven's workspace, Steven's scripts, dynamic soundtrack manager. Let's put that in, put it in scripts. What does it come with? Playmaker actions, editor. Yeah, okay, good. We'll just drag the whole thing in here. See if there's any problems. I wonder if it's anything that's specific to Unity 6.3. I hope not. I kind of feel like it might be pretty specific to Unity 6.3 actually, because this is what, 2021? Oh, maybe it is. Let's see. Create empty. We'll call this dynamic soundtrack manager. Add component. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so check it out. So this, if you've ever used an animator controller, I wanted to make something that lets you change just a few very simple values to blend multiple audio files simultaneously to create a dynamic soundtrack. And then the other feature I want to add to this at the end, and it's a very simple tweak, is I also wanted to make it change effects in real time. So like a low pass or a high pass or something like that, I feel like can also kind of add to it. But yeah, basically, if you're using a blend tree in the animator controller, you can move this little dot around And this interface here lets you sort of control kind of like the feel of it, right? And you could, it's just a 2-axis thing. You have horizontal and vertical, but that horizontal and vertical value, you could map to whatever parameters in your game that control the dynamic thing. So for example, as an enemy gets closer to you, that distance, right? The distance between the player and an enemy, you could map it to like the horizontal one or the vertical one, right? And then you can have something else like player health. Oh, if the player's full health, then like it's up here, but if the player's like low health, it's down here. So the soundtrack could be dynamically created based off of, you know, these 2 different values. And you can even have like additional values. Like I said, I want to do one more where it's like it's changing the effects on them. But yeah, so you can basically have these 2 values driven that way. And then what this does is it blends the 2 audio, the 2 in sync, by the way, and they have to be the same length, or at least some, what do you call it, like some fraction of the what do you call it, the time signature of at least the longest one, right? So what that lets you do is it plays them all at the same time, makes sure that they're all in sync, and then that it just fades them in and out based off of this. And here's what's cool. Dynamic soundtrack, anything is always nice. Yes. So check this out. You could add segments in here, right? So see, this is what I thought was awesome, was that I was able to still get like a pretty usable user interface where like, this is a clip, and you know, what do I have in here? I don't know if I have any like I'm just going to use some of these audio files, but none of these are loops and none of these would actually work. But you need to actually have your own stems, right? Like here's the drums, here's the strings, here's the, you know, here's the synth, here's the vocals, whatever, and you can kind of like layer those. Hurry up and take my money. I was kind of thinking like this might be something that would be fun to put up for a few bucks. Yeah, so it's like, imagine you could drag this in, right? So here's this one. So I can have this audio clip as one, and then you can extend this, and you can, the blue part is the part that is fully at full weight, which is not necessarily full volume, but kind of basically full volume. Because under the hood too, what's happening is across each axis, it's also sort of budgeting what the volume should be for that, like as it blends between clips. Because basically what you could do is you could take this and say, I'm going to add another segment, okay, and you're going to say it's going to play this, and it's like, okay, as this value increases, right, you're going to fade in, like maybe this part is the whatever this is, like the strings, right? But then it's like it plays all the way through here, but then this one is like the more intense strings, and then you can have these little gray parts at the end that I'm growing and shrinking. These are like crossfade sections, and so what I could do is if I overlap them like this means that the round right here is where they would crossfade. So as this red line moves across this part, it's fading between them. It's fading out the last clip and fading in the new one. And by the time it hits the blue part, it's fully faded into this one. And what's cool is that on this axis, it's making sure that that at least the volume, and this is a very like primitive way to do audio mixing, because like audio mixing, you know, like there's plenty of other variables that like this is not taking into consideration that like more higher end dynamic soundtrack mixing would do. But this one at the very least is making sure that things aren't clipping by making a budget between the volume of each clips on a given axis is always going to keep it kind of like under some sort of like limit. And that way, as we go from left to right, it's kind of always making sure that they're not fighting over each other. Because if you play one audio clip and you play another audio clip at the same time, you're going to increase the volume, because like now those frequencies are like overlapping, and that's how you get clipping, right? If you play a bunch of audios at the same time, it just sounds super garbled, and you'll see it like peaking in the red meters or whatever. So this helps a little bit to prevent that. And yeah, you can put as many segments in here as you want. You can have it be like, okay, like, you know, here's this part, and here's this part, and by the end, as the enemy is super duper close, it's on this one at the very end. And maybe some of these you don't want to do any fading, and you can like just totally like shrink how much they fade or whatever, right? And you can click these little X buttons to remove them. Or you can even have one where it's just one track the whole time, and maybe there's no fade at the end. So it's just by the time it's at full capacity, it's like all the way faded in. But maybe it doesn't start it doesn't come in till like halfway at this value, so it takes a long time to just fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, right? And then over here you have, you know, this one that fades in, and then this one overlaps. And then what you could do is you can also just even have like an empty space that, like, by the time it gets right here, everything fades out and there's like nothing on this axis while this one takes over, and then something at the very end comes in here. It kind of fades in, maybe it's like a quick fade in, and then it comes in here. And so, yeah, it's really cool because when you're playing with this, like, you can hit play, and it's like, again, like my other project has stems that I was testing it on, and it works so fucking good. It's so crazy because you can literally play with this, which is your sort of way of simulating whatever the features are, or whatever your inputs are for your game. So you could literally just kind of drag this around and hear what would it sound like if the enemy is really close and the player has full health? What would it sound like if the enemy is really close and the player has no health? You know, like, that's even more intense. Or like, you know, whatever, literally whatever you want. But yeah, it's kind of fucking bananas that, like, you're able to just use this. Like, I was literally like, I just want to make this shit work like an NLE. Like, when I was, you know, when you're in an editing tool like DaVinci or Premiere, and like, this is just how that works in those programs. You know, when you resize a clip and you resize the crossfade and everything. And then what's cool too is it tells you down here, you can see these values changing, the fade out. As I resize this, you could see this value is also changing. You can change it down here too. You could literally just manually punch in the number. And then what's really cool about this is that you could just drop in whatever mixer group you want this to go to. So it plugs right into your audio mixer. This normalized per axis, that's what I was mentioning. The volume, smooth time, again, it's like, these are all things that, like, just kind of help make sure that the audio doesn't fight over each other. You could change those values independently, like for each axis. You could use this, or you could use these by themselves. These little buttons here, like, lets you just center them out, so you could just go back to kind of 0 and 0. Typically your game would probably start at something like this, though. It would start kind of at like -1, -1. I think that's kind of like a better framework to work under, or even like 1 and -1. But it's like, you may as well start at -1 and -1, so that they both sort of gradually go up. And then I made some Playmaker actions to work with it as well, so you can set all these values with Playmaker. So yeah, this was, I'm shocked sometimes at all the interfaces that you can make with Unity. That's my little dynamic soundtrack manager. I'm gonna be working on it more and kind of expanding on it as I'm working on this project with my friend. But hopefully by time we're finished with our project, it'll be like super dialed in and super robust. It's already so good right now, but I figure that as we go along, we're gonna just like come up with like new ways that we'd want to mess with it. And so I want to kind of battle test it first, and like, you know, really like put it in a real world use case and like make a game with it. And then once I'm done, I go, okay, here's kind of like a really trustworthy dynamic soundtrack manager tool. And then I could throw it up on like Gumroad or something for like $10, you know, because right now it's like, it's so simple, but I'm sure there's things missing about it. Okay, so what the hell was I doing? Dog. I think I want the dog to maybe get a little closer to us. Let's say 0.8. In fact, here's what we're gonna do is the we're gonna call this what is it called here? We'll call this the target point between, and we're going to make this an input, right? Target point between, and I used it here as well. So I was setting it at 0.7 before, but now I think I want it to be 0.8. Is there anything else? It's like, what time is it? Oh shit, it's already 2 a.m., dude. Fuck. You know what? I think I do gotta call it. I think I should call it. We're looking really good here. We're looking really good. Is there any last things? Maybe I should do like what if I put in like a little bork? What if we top the night off with a little bork sound effect? Applause. Yeah. Let's see. Zap splat. Let's drop in like bark. Bark, bark, bark. Put in dog bark. Or what if I typed in German Shepherd? No. Cartoon. Can you imagine that? If that was the sound. Medium-sized dog barking. Cujo sound bites, right? That's not good. This one's okay. We'll open that up. Hang on. Nope. 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 Dude. These are too small. These are little dogs. Oh, here we go. Okay, I kind of like these more. I like the texture of these. Yeah, this is better. This is better. Aggressive dog barking sounds pretty good. Dog bark at post being put through mailbox is so specific. Holy shit. Spaniel. Labradoodles. I think that last batch was pretty good. Small Jack Russell. Wiener dogs. Ooh. Bull Mastiff. That was a very, I like the way that sounded. Yeah. These ones sound more aggressive. I do like that. Okay, I'm glad I kept listening. Okay, I can imagine using these. I do wish there was more growling ones though. Okay, there's only 4 pages. Gotta do due diligence here. Puppy, 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 puppy. Africa, rural winter ambience in Africa. So strange. Small dog, small. 2 dogs, loud barking dog. Nope. Medium, large, a Penzler. That almost sounds like angry dog. I also might not even be getting these because I mean you would think that some of the barks would come with growls, right? That they'd be like a few of them have had the little, but I'm kind of see like these sound pretty good too. A Shih Tzu. Is this the last page? Page 3. Okay, so last page is page 4. I think page 2 had the best sounding ones. A Labrador. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna download this and then the I forgot what the other ones were called, but let's see. New folder for dog. Okay, there's a snarl in there. That's cool. And we want to go back to page 2. Page 2 had the best ones, right? Not puppy. Medium-sized Ridgeback. Yeah, these ones sound pretty good actually. Okay, so go up here. Right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna download all these. Yezer. Yezer. I'm gonna have to edit these, unfortunately. You could see that some of them have a little bit of a lead in. Whatever. Wait, do it? Yeah. Dog parks. What's this? Short barking sequence. Yeah, I really like some of these have like just a little bit of, I don't know, something. My dog is a little beholden to the animations though, right? Like, where's my dog at? Where's my dog at? So this girl, she, oops, is beholden to that. I basically have to just use that. Growl. Yeah, because I only have 1 bark animation. So I'll just have to randomize the actual like roof right there. It'll have. You know what I might do is like I might make a little system to like kind of like just add some variation to this, just so it's not this the whole time, just so it's not roof, 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 roof. You know, like there has to be something that kind of like Yeah, I could just like change the playback speed or something. Like randomize the playback speed. And then it could just be listening for events. So for example, right here, you'd put an event. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you not? Why not? How come I can't? Oh, preview. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because I have to. Oh, wait a minute. Animator. Bark. Where's Bark? A Bark at. There we go. Select it in here. Okay. And we're going to go duplicate it. And then we call this. Well, whatever. We just keep it that way. We go to Bark, and then we drag it in here. And then now, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. German Shepherd. Right there. Boom. Okay. And then we add a animator event proxy, and we say the animation is anim event space Bork, and we'll just name it the same thing. Targets, it'll be this. We'll just literally put it on here. Bark or dog sounds. And we'll make an FSM called dog sounds. Okay, and we'll just make sure that there is an event called that is like that. And we'll just make it global for now. And we'll do play sound. Call it dog bark. May as well attach it to the game object. And we select this. Animator event proxy methods send string. And that's the name of it. Okay. All right. And then now, wait, what dog Bork's at? Okay, let's open up Audacity, make sure that these barks are on point. 2:05, okay. I gotta get to bed soon, but get these barks in. And I'll just bring this down here. Type. Care about that. And what this is, the snarl. What does it sound like? Maybe not now. Okay, so solo this. Okay, we're just gonna import these one at a time. Sound effects, dog, call these barks, Okay, dog bark underscore 01. Current selection, yes, 4800, stereo, yeah, export. Okay, great. See, I do like that lead up, right? It's unfortunate because not all of them are like that. So it's almost like if they do have an immediate one, that they need to have that same amount of lead up. That's like this. Okay, hang on. Here's how you do it. You use this one as a reference. Okay. You call this one dog bark 1. Export, yes. Okay. And then after that, you put everything kind of like up here almost. Get rid of these. Got a lot of these. Oh, because some of these are in mono. Shit. Okay. So this original one, right? If I pop it out now, I could just line it up so its peak is like right here. Right, and then what you do is you do that. So it gets that lead in a little bit, even if it's a export. Okay. Yeah, so one's like this too. I'll honestly just delete these as I go along. Right there. Yep. Bark 3. Bark 4. Put some of these in here. That's kind of a pussy bark. Let's see, we want some stronger ones in here. There we go. Oh my god, fucking what time is it? 2 in the morning, man. Fucking let's wrap it up, dude. Wrap it up. Guess eventually we're gonna have to solo these. Like right here. That sounds pretty good too. Hell yeah. Dog bark 6. Okay. Right there. Seven. And then sometimes I want, actually, I'm not gonna get that one. I'm not a fan of that one. Okay, delete, 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 delete. I think we're probably pretty good. How's this one sound? We have 6 barks. That's good enough for now, huh? Okay. Close all that. Pussy bark giggling. Is that what that P bark is? All right. And then in master audio, got our dog bark. This one. That. Lock this. Take these. Put it in there. Wonderful. Unlock it. Make sure it's on the main. And then apply all. And then one last thing, I'm like thinking that this event could basically start sooner. So let's see how that looks. Oh, and then I do want to, this barking, I'm kind of like, what if you set animator speed. You call this like animator speed. Or it just sucks because if I set the animator speed, that means this is the only place where I'm changing the speed, and that means when I leave it, I have to make sure that it sets back to 1 or whatever, because then I'm fucking up the speed for everything else. I just hate how uniform the fucking dog bark is. It just does that loop over and over and over again. Can you randomize start at X into a clip? And you could just randomize that every start, and it'll at least hit the random bark event and see. But if I randomize the start of the clip, then the performance of it is still. Oh, you know what I could do? Maybe. Okay, no, that's actually a good point. What if I randomize instead of the start, the end? Because it's so close to the start, and because literally it's like it's right as its mouth is opening. But maybe if I put, it's gonna look. Actually, hang on, because then even the loop is gonna get all fucked up. A part of changing the speed is also ensuring that at least it looks nice looping. Where's the bark at? Oh, it's right here. Right, because at least this is. But if it starts at like random places, then the loop gets all fucked up. Because this looks nice because it's actually one fluid animation. But just imagine if it was like just at least changing. Here's what I was thinking. This is kind of a crazy option, but like, check this out. It's like this actually might work. If you do set animator speed and then you do a random float you say between 0.85 and 1.25. You store this as speed, and then you set that as speed, right? But then at the bottom of this, oh, this saves my life so much more. Okay, cool. At the bottom of this, you say wait like whatever, 2 seconds. I don't know how long that bark animation is, but it isn't that long. Every time he barks, it's going to change this, but then when he stops barking, this will be like, hey, are you fucking done yet? And then if it does, then it comes back down here and it sets the animator speed back to 1. So it at least always resets, and I don't have to put in a bunch of these set animator speeds in the rest of my shit. So it's like reset animator speed. Oh, I think this is actually chill. Let's see if this works. Because dogs get chaotic when frantic. Yeah, I mean, this is like one of those things that bugs me so much. It's like in games when just like the vibe isn't right, when it's just like there's some little quality about, and my game has plenty of faults in those, but like for some reason just something about the dog going rah 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 rah, you know. It'll just sound like an alarm clock if we don't figure out this, like. And then the alternative was that you could just make a series of animation clips that, like, you know, I could duplicate that and just sort of extend them and shit like that, but I wanted a more lazy programmatic approach, and I think this will do it. I mean, I think this will basically do it. Let's try. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Okay. What I almost want to do is let's just make a state really quick, just so I could test the dog barking. I'm going to select this, and in stay put, okay, we're going to do we're just going to turn all this off. And it's just going to finish and go here. Just so we could run a test. Excuse me. So he'll play his barking. Doesn't even need to do all this shit anymore. He's just gonna start barking. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see how this looks and sounds. I'm excited. Finally, a good time for streaming. Oh, Taroki, what's up? How's it going, Taroki? Must be in the middle of the night for you. Yes, and I'm just about to hop off as soon as I get to see my dog barking. Bork, 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 bork. Here we go. Ready? Taroki, how's it going? How you doing? Where's our dog? Okay, here we go. So as soon as I interact with it, it's just gonna start barking. Oh wait, no, as soon as I tell it to stay put. So it'll follow us. Let's actually get it in the sunlight so we can get a nice view of it. Yeah, right there. Okay, ready? Start barking. Let's make some tiny changes. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I feel like maybe if we do like 0.65 and 1.5, let's see if that. I mean, maybe even like 1.75 and 0.5. See how that looks. That's pretty good. That's like better variation, right? That's a pretty nice variation. And then if I interact, it should go back to normal, right? It took a second, but at least her running animation is at normal speed now. You could like I did it right away, and you can kind of see the animation was just for a half second the wrong speed, but I think I'm totally willing to put up with that. Yeah. Let me take a look at these numbers. Hang on, I'll catch up on chat really quick. Let me just, I want to see what would happen if I put the max to 2. Maybe even 2.25. And let's see if we can lock those numbers in. I feel like on the slow side, maybe we crank this up actually, because some of the gaps are a little too much. Maybe 0.75 and 2. Maybe like, yeah, 0.75. Let's see. I think it's pretty good. So 0.75 and 2.25. 0.75 and 2.25. 0.75 and 2.25. Oops, not 22.25. There we go. Okay, that feels pretty good. Dude, yes. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Let's see, doing great, making nice progress with my own stuff, and was happy to finally catch a stream again. Right on, right on, very cool. What are you working on? What are you working on? What about you? This is, I'm days away from hopefully being mostly feature complete and then shipping it to friends and spending like maybe a week or 2 in March waiting to hear back from Steam about like the price change, the discount for the release of the update, as well as like hitting up streamers, hitting up like content creators, you know, sending making the trailer, making all the marketing materials. So March is gonna be intense. I think March will probably be the kind of craziest month for me as an indie dev that I've probably ever had. Like, I think the last time I ever had something like this was when I did the play test for Memories of a Spy. But even then, it was like not yeah. This, I feel like this is gonna be kind of big. This is, I feel like, my first like what do you call it? Like oh, this is gonna be like my first real sort of like push. Like, I released the fucking game over a year ago, but I kind of like I was like a soft launch. I was like, hey, by the way, like, Witch Stories is out. It was kind of like that, you know. I made 2 posts on Twitter and I made some videos on YouTube, but like I did not reach out to anybody. I did not, like, I don't know, I just didn't do very much, and the game was so much smaller. So I'm excited. This is mostly what I've been spending my time doing. Been making Playmaker 2 tutorials as well. Playmaker 2 is like very, very close to being released as a public beta soon. So I've been working on the tutorials for it, and it's been really fun using Playmaker 2. And yeah, that's been pretty much it. It's going to blend nicely with the in-between witch movement. Yes, I can't wait to see the witch slow down when she sees. I kind of want to make her like, or I don't know. I got to do some stuff with how the witch responds to the dog barking. Great work, thank you. More frantic like GG. Yes, it was very. That's what I like too. Is like when you kind of did some rah 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 rah. You know, like a few back to back. Like he's getting kind of snappy, and I like that. I never considered the speed affecting tail wag and all that. Nice comprehensive. That's true. I was kind of like, before I was actually kind of worried when I first thought about using the animator speed. I was like, is the rest of his animation going to look stupid? But it ended up, yeah, it all kind of worked together. It was nice. Andreas, girl, you need promo babes. I do need promo babes. You want to see something really funny? Here, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys something really funny. Sent you a screenshot on Discord. Okay, hold on. But I have something. Where is it? It's on Discord. I made a really. So my friend sent me this. Let me see. Copy link. And then, hang on. My friend sent me this, which I thought was so funny. I thought this was so fucking funny, dude. Just a slop mobile ad interpretation of witch stories. Like it's all just wrong, right? Like it's just so wrong. And I fucking, full disclosure, fucking hate AI slop, generative art AI slop bullshit. It's just fucking, it's garbage, and I hate it with my heart so much. But this is so funny to take a huge dump on my shit. Like in general, is just so funny. So then I one-upped him. I was like, you know what? Hold on, I gotta take a whack at that. I got, for the new update. Here we go. So I made this one. This is gonna be for the update. New update, witch stories. Look at the raven in the corner. Caw! And the baby, and then the pregnant young woman holding the yellow Tabithas, and the fucking house burning in the back. The house is like totally wrong. There's our goat, and then there's the cursed hair. Here's our fucking the devil hair. And look at it's because basically I think I decided on a price. I decided on the price, in case you haven't heard. Witch Stories, it's currently $4.99. So if you buy it now, you get to when the update comes out, you don't have to pay anything extra. You just get it for free. Everybody who already bought it will get the update. Nobody's being charged for the update. But I am going to raise the price when the update comes out. So I'm hiking up the Witch Stories price to $9.99. But on release, and maybe for like that weekend or like a week or something, I'm gonna have it 25% off, so it'll be like $7. But I thought this was the funniest way in the world. Like even the baby, and I just love how everything is so like the husband with the axe. Like, oh my god, it's so terrible. It's so soulless. It's so just like, yeah, the soullessness of it makes me laugh very hard. Taroki, you just sent me something. Still a lot of work. Oh, this is interesting. This is kind of like hang on. Hold on, let me go back. Let me catch up with you guys. Playmaker 2. Oh, can I share the what you sent me on Discord, by the way, Taroki? Playmaker 2. So should I even continue your courses or wait? Yes. So if you're somebody who's like learning Playmaker right now, it's insanely very, 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 very much so transferable knowledge to Playmaker 2. If you're somebody who has been using Playmaker for years, and that's what you're learning everything, when you use Playmaker 2, like it's going to feel like a very natural transition. That being said, there's a lot of just total game changer things about Playmaker 2. And of course, like some of the things that you recognize, they're going to be in different places or maybe named slightly different things. But the overall, you navigating it, even if you didn't have like tutorials and stuff, if you're somebody who used just Playmaker, you're going to feel like you'll know your way around, like even if you just kind of like, if nobody was helping you. That being said, there are going to be tutorials, and I'm making the tutorials right now to hopefully move that process a little faster for people. It's so dynamic, but I'm hooked. Add the 2D bones for jiggle. Wait, 2D bones for what jiggle? Oh wait, hang on. I don't know if I want an answer to that question. By the way, hi, your stuff looks awesome. Andreas, thank you. I also struggle with promo with my own projects. Andreas, have you been in chat before? I don't think I recognize your name, but there's a lot of old heads who have rolled through in the last couple months that like I haven't seen in years. So sometimes people's names elude me. It's so Zynga. It is very Zynga. Family abuse resolution drama, hope all in one. Yes, yeah. The poster really was a very dramatic thing. No, you're totally new. Okay, well, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, and yeah, I hope you get to show up for. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm pretty. Yeah, these last couple days, I think doing the content stuff. By the way, anybody else who's watching, you know, if you're wondering where the hell I went for the last couple weeks or week or so, I did a lot of refactoring and a lot of kind of like boring, not so like it's stuff that like I just don't want to be on stream for. It's stuff where I kind of have to just focus and not talk to chat and like kind of just struggle through, but I got most of that out of the way, I feel like. And for these next couple days, as I do this sort of like these big features, putting in the dog, we'll see how far I get with the dog tomorrow. Like I said, this might extend into early next week as well, but the list is I'm going to do the dog, I'm going to do Matthew Hopkins, which is the witch hunter. So that's a guy that like I kind of really consolidated down to like what is he there for, when does he show up, how do you interact with him. He's not super dynamic, but he's gonna offer like some really cool story beats in the game, and there's like a few kind of pretty interesting branching paths to way he shows up that I finally kind of figured out. So hopefully I'll be able to also knock him out very soon. So there's the dog, Matthew Hopkins the witch hunter, and then the witch house, which is like a Baba Yaga house, which is like a house that has like chicken legs and it stands up and it walks around and you have to say the magic word to get in. Or there's like a lot of this like classic like Slavic folktale stuff about the Baba Yaga, because the Baba Yaga isn't actually evil. The Baba Yaga is kind of like a just a not an evil creature, but I think the imagery a lot of people still associate with kind of spooky witch stuff, so that's why it's going to be in this game. And then, yeah, that's what you have to look forward to over the next few days. So swing by, say what's up, and thanks to everybody who hung out tonight. I'm gonna try to get as much sleep as I can. I can't believe it's already 2:30. I might play a little bit of the finals before bed because why not? But yeah, good stuff. Chaily Whaley, so good to see you. I hope you come by tomorrow as well. Who else was here? Andreas, thanks for hanging out. Taroki. Oh wait, also Taroki, I don't know if you answered me. I asked if I can share something on the thing that you sent me on stream. But anyways, I'm looking at the picture that you sent me and it looks fucking cool. These little Japanese back alleys. Righteous. Who else was here? Ziggler was here. Booyah. I don't know if you're still hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Oh, and Nick, of course. Wet in the dry boy. One last wet down. I almost forgot. I gotta skip to the end. Hold on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna kind of celebrate this. Right. Thanks to everybody who hung around tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Nick, Adrius, Shaylee Whaley. Earlier, Frank Reynolds was here. We had a great show tonight, folks. Booyah Grandma was in the house. Don't know if Booyah's here. Zoidsec, Alley Third Channel, aka Loogie, was here. Who else was it? Oh, D'Amicos swung by for a second. Yeah. I'm soaked. I'm so soaked to my tits. Not only do I see the light at the end of the tunnel,
man, like I'm getting fucking anxious about this release. I'm very excited. I can't wait to see people play this fucking game. Also, Kaif just made a new video and I commented on it today, and I kind of, you know, put a little, you know, vibes out like, hey, I'm working on it, and it's coming, and Kaif is still stoked. Damn, it's a cool outro screen and voice filter. Thanks. Yeah. This, by the way, this end is usually like 2 minutes. I'm gonna skip to the end right now because I already said all my goodbyes and shit. So here we go. Hang on. Let's see. Thanks to everybody who hung out tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.